Nom 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 nom. I'm very happy about my sleep cycle these last couple of days. Every day I woke up before my alarm clock. Bum 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 bum. Bum bum bum. I do need to shave though. At least shave my moustache. Bum 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 bum. Wally! Hello there! That's kind of interesting.
Here to give you back your sleep schedule.
How did that break? Alright, now it seems to be working. Bum 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 bum. The Big Mole, hello there. Also, Simrock, thank you so much for the resub. To give me back my sleep schedule, I don't really mind my current sleep cycle, though I kind of have a feeling it might break today. Probably because I kind of want to finish off this Megatron project as well. But more about that in a second or two. So wants to buy a broken NVIDIA GTX 77? You do know that you can probably recycle the RAM of that thing, right? Also, if you want to buy a new GPU, probably buy it now, because prices are only going to get more extreme. Alright, well that seems to be working. That seems to be working. PC was broken, killed the GPU. Yeah, then there's probably nothing you can salvage about that. Alright, alright. Ads are apparently still rolling. How's the YouTube side? Where's the YouTube? YouTube's over there. Rafael! Hello there! How you doing? Alright, alright, alright. You know what? Let's get going. And Mikhail, hello there as well. Waiting for the Megatron update? I've been working quite a bit on it. I'll talk a bit about it in a second or two. Good evening, Twitch, and welcome back to Factorio. Let's just continue on. There's nothing much to say about this. Ooh, there's an update. Ooh, SpaceX got an update. Wait a minute. Alerts will now include the icon to the surface alongside the name. Oh, that's pretty neat. Fix that offline players with an open spaceship GUI would crash on game load. That's probably fine. Fix that updating could reset the deconstruction order timeout back to 5 hours. Fix that rockets could block spaceships from landing. Fixed trains on spaceships losing groups and interrupts. Ooh, really? That was the thing? Okay. Updated the Spanish translation, updated the Russian translation, and added a Czech translation. Alright, and then a fix right after. Hot fix to crash on load, reverses localization, blah 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 blah. Alright, here, let's update that one. Good. Alright, poof. Now let me guess, I have to reload this whole thing over there? I sure do. There it is. Also, beep. I still have that in my OBS. Oh, good. Groundbuster! Hello there! Welcome. Welcome back, everybody. Welcome back to space exploration. Let's just jump right in. And maybe we should start talking right away about Megatron. Yesterday, I've been doing quite a bit of work on him. And even today as well, quite a bit. I'm currently doing end-to-end tests. Basically, I've already had been testing like the individual components I've been using to do the Megatron update. And individually, most of those parts worked out of the box. There were still some parts, like for example, the audio with JavaScript, which I just didn't test because I thought it would be trivial. That we only started figuring out today what we need to do over there. But I've already tested the individual parts. Those were working, but today I kind of started to string it all together and started to move the stuff into the infrastructure place where it needs to be going. And most of it is working fine, except for that JavaScript part where we want to play some audio. That, for some reason, just gets super blocked by browsers. Oh, you linked me something for that? Let's look at that. There we go. Is it gonna be a horrible big documentation that I don't want to read? Where is it for you? Is it over there? Is it over there? Autoplay guide for media and web audio APIs. I think I already opened that one and I looked at it and I was like, please kill me. Is there TLDR for that? I kind of just want to run my play function. Audio element.play, the following web APIs, blah blah blah. Yeah, I've already read this thing, I think. Autoplay availability. As a general rule, you can assume that media will be allowed to autoplay only if at least one of the following is true. The audio is muted, we can't do that. Or the volume is set to 0, we can't do that either. The user has interacted with the site, we can't do that either because it will be running on the OBS web browser, which is basically just an overlay, so we will not be doing any kind of clicking. If the site has been allow listed, this might happen either automatically if the browser determines that the user engages with the media frequently, or manually through the preferences of the other interface structure features. We can't really do that either, I think. Ask Megatron to summarize it. If the autoplay permission policy is used to grant autoplay support to an iframe and its document. I'm not quite sure what the fourth part over there is. There was also the part I already started looking at, and then I clicked on that other link, and there were even more words than that, and I was just like, please kill me. It should be possible. It should definitely be possible, because it's basically not... The thing I've set up is more or less identically to the alerts you're already getting from Streamlabs, or Stream Elements, whichever I'm using. I always forget. And they are doing it in the exact same way. So there must be a way can be done. But it requires a little bit more tinkering, I think. You make a temporary page and load it into an iframe. Basically, what Spikes pastes above. Spikes paste above? Make a temp page and load it into an iframe, basically. Alright, I can maybe try that, but... In the Discord chat. Ah, there we go. I was not reading my own Discord chat. There we go. Taking a cursory look at the Streamlabs alert box, no screenshots, as I don't accidentally leak credentials. Yep. And that was also one of the first things I did, actually. I kind of also looked at the page of Streamlabs itself, and it was just this horrendous mess of things. It looks like they embedded alert box inside an iframe that may or may not have something to do with it. Alright, so... Alright. There's one thing you have to keep in mind. I got like zero knowledge about web development. Well then, I'll hopefully fix that later. Maybe tonight, who knows. But for now, let's focus on Factorio. But everything else looks pretty good. I do have the client. It's not running right now, but I do have the client that will pick up my own microphone. And it will keep just transcribing the audio until a certain keyword gets spoken. Usually that keyword is going to be Megatron, but maybe we can add some other things to that. Who knows? Maybe we can even add some stupid fun alerts to that when something happens when I say a certain word. Who knows? Who knows? Who knows? There's a whole bunch of things we can make happen over there. But that will all be for later, because for now I kind of just want to get the end-to-end thing set up, or as we used to call it in the company I worked for quite a while ago. We want to do what we called the vertikale Durchstoß. Basically, just have all the components end-to-end connected and see what works and how it works. There's probably still some errors that we might need to handle that I'm not aware about, or probably not aware about yet. That will maybe pop up and stuff like that. But that will be like one step after another. Smoke testing. Yeah, pretty much a smoke test. Individually, I already know that the components work, so that is really, really good. But it needs to work all together. Good, but yeah, I'm having quite a bit of fun lately with working on Megatron. Mainly, probably because I kind of want to work more on Megatron and I actually want to work on my actual work. Because my actual work, oh boy, the new year kind of started off with a whole bunch of things happening at work where nobody's happy about. And there's going to be a big town hall meeting on Monday, and I can already tell that people will be even more pissed after that. Alright. Lithium is safe, water is safe, putting it together and see what happens. It will be perfectly safe, because the lithium will be enveloping itself in a layer of hydrogen. And as long as nobody ignites that source of hydrogen, nothing will happen. Wait, I mean that. Alright. So, do we want to play with balls again? We came up with a really, really nice solution for this thing. We came up with the perfect solution. Actually, what's with your... Okay, we might need to do something about your liquid over there, because apparently... Oh. Yeah, that's... Okay. let's fix that right away, shall we? I see exactly what's missing over here. There we go, over there. There we go. And then over there. That's too long. Here, take a 7 pipe. 7 pipe is perfect length. Alright, that should at least help us out, like, at least a little bit. I kind of have the feeling that we might still do need to put in a small tank over here, because we need a bit of a buffer. So, how about we place you over there? And then we can do something like this, that, this, and that. There we go. And we're only going to enable you if the somewhat cold liquid, which is this liquid over there, is less than, say, 5,000. That should be enough, right? There we go. Good. Did we ever build the last tier of life support? Not yet. What do we need for that? We can also, and that's maybe something we should do, build the final thruster suit, as we have all the parts for that available as well. Yeah, let's do some infrastructure, shall we? Some personalized infrastructure. There's also the last piece of the life support equipment over there, which we can definitely also do. Let's just start working on that. That's probably going to be way more fun than anything else. Alright, but yeah, like I said, we do have the perfect ball solution for this thing over here. Which means we will never ever have an issue over here with making wormhole data, which is absolutely great. The whole thing over here could probably go a little bit more stable. As you can see, there's a bit of a flip-flop event going over here. Actually, that's pretty nice to see how it flip-flops over here. I kind of like that. We can probably speed it up by maybe adding like 2 more balls to this setup over there, so that this thing over there just moves a little bit faster, a little bit better. But all in all, that's how that should be working, so that we don't need to do any kind of random ball casting over here. Now, I am kind of confident that we can find a similar solution for all the other sciences over here, but the other sciences over here are actually kind of going kind of well. Also, well, you are currently kind of missing like a whole bunch of parts for your Nacrium processing parts and stuff like that. Then again, for you, it might not be as easy. Maybe we can do it. I mean, all of these are usually ball stable. The amount of balls you put in is going to be equal to the amount of balls you get out. So at least that is good. But the way to process these so that you get back to your input is sometimes a bit tricky. We do have this setup over here that sometimes just transmogrifies balls into whatever we need. And currently we're sitting on a whole bunch of phi balls. So what do we do with extra phi balls? Well, technically we throw them in here together with an epsilon. Why is that not happening? Because over here we only throw epsilon in the air. Alright. We do have you over there. There we go. You already read that. How about we do something over here? If we have way too many feebles, then how about we turn that into something else? So if you have more than 30 over there, there we go. That's not 30, that's 300. 30 over there. Good. Good. The new hot and spicy flavored instant noodles and Thai chips are spicy. It kind of depends. I mean, spice. Sometimes I've ordered dishes that were like considered spicy with 3 exclamation marks, and they were completely harmless. And sometimes I've ordered like the cheapest cup of noodles with the most heinous spice ever. Yeah, it's always a bit of hit or miss with these things. Good. Let's do these ones over there. There we go. Ah, you need some speed over there. Here, how about this? Good. Yeah, we still need to have a little bit of a manual ball balance over here. We might revise this over here. At the moment, it's partially working, and that it's partially working over here is already more than enough, even though I do say that and realize that science over here is missing stuff over there. But what we're missing over here is not anything to make comprehensive catalogs. We got like 500 of these bad boys. Alright, what are we missing then? We're missing whatever you need. We need more of the Nacrium Tesseracts. Yes, and the Tesseracts are being made over there. For the Tesseracts, I'm pretty sure there's also a better solution available over here in how we could make these. We do make them occasionally. Sometimes we're lucky, sometimes we're not lucky. But I think we can definitely also improve this over here by quite a bit. Alright, we also made this ship the last time around. Look at this little fucker over here. It already did us very good over here in terms of getting ourselves a whole bunch of interstellar travel data. Let me also make sure that we have this one open over there. There we go. So that's going good as well. But we need to make the ship bigger, especially if we want to get into the spaceship Victory. I kind of hope that we can do this by tomorrow, but if we want to do this by tomorrow, then we definitely need to work on science. Alright. Profi Spieler! Hello there! Welcome. But maybe before we do that, let's click on this button real quick. Pick up at least, I guess, 2 Tesseracts, because we need 1 Tesseract over here for... We don't need the Tesseract over here. We need the processor over there to make the Trusted Suit Mark IV, but we do need 1 Tesseract over there to make 1 life support equipment. So, yes. And then the bigger question is, do we have a processor around there somewhere? We probably have one over there. And by over there, I mean all the way over here. There's 19 in there. I only need 1. Thank you very much. How many of these have we made? We have made another one. Good. We should try to make some more of these, but for that we do need to make more of these Nacrium processors, and we will need to make a whole bunch of these Nacrium processors. So we do need to stabilize our stuff either way. Let's start working on the Trusted Suit Mark IV, and I think all the parts we need for that are actually available around us. Because we need some self-sealing gel. There we go. That's right over there. Yeah, give me that. That is done. We need 1 of these. Alright. There you go. We got 1 of these. We need 200 nanomaterial. Did we ever make nanomaterial in a bigger build? I don't think we ever did that, but I don't think we need to because nanomaterial is built quite fast. It's right over there. And I see a chest over there, so it'll be fine. At least it's not pie level science. Yeah. Good, good, good. What are we looking for again? We're looking for the nanomaterial, which is right over... there. Give me that, please. How much is in there? More than enough. How much do we need? We need about 200 of that. So 1, 2, 3, 4. There we go. All right. We need 1 lattice pressure vessel. We're making those down here somewhere. Down here somewhere. Where are we making those? There they are. They're not available. Well, that's kind of bullshit. But I think I know where we can steal one, because there should be at least one available, I think, over here? Over there? Over there. We need, how many do we need? 1? Was it 1? It was 1. 10 antimatter canisters. We can get those from over here somewhere. Aren't we doing that over here? Yes, we are. I'm doing this in the most stupid way ever. Alright, give me 2 more. There we go. Alright, antimatter canisters are in as well. We need some superconducting cable, some natrium plate, 100 of it. Alright, natrium plate machines over there. Ah. Yeah, that's kind of stupid, isn't it? Wait a minute, how many of those are in there? Oh no. Okay, not as many as I thought there would be. No, quite the opposite. Way more than I thought there would be. Yep. Also, we need 100 of these, so that's like 5 stacks. Alright, we got some natrium plate. I guess these... Well, there's so many of them. There is so many of them. Let's hope that they will be used up. How long has that been broken over there? It's been broken since forever. Then we need 100 cable and 200 blue processors. The cable's over here somewhere. There it is. In these chests. Well, there's 1 over there. There's 2 over there. There's a whole bunch of cable over there. That's 100 cable. And then 200 blue circuits. These we can find over here. Yeah, let me just steal some from over there. Good. And then we need 1 broad deep space catalog, which we can pick up because we have 500 of them. And then the only thing we need is the Trusted Suit Mark III, which we are currently wearing. Alright, alright, alright. Somewhere down here, somewhere over there. Oop. 1 of these, please. Thank you. And then maybe turn this off for a second. Alright, we need... There we go. 1 of these. We need some space. Yeah, just drop some of these. Yeah, just... That should be fine. Do we still have all the materials? Except the catalog. What happened to the catalog? Wait, what? Oh, it's a broad one, not a deep space one. I picked up the wrong kind of catalog. Let's send you back real quick. Where is that? Here, you go back into there. We need 1 of these. Alright. Yeah, it's all the parts we need. Okay. And then, of course, we also need to strip real quick. So, there it is. Let's hope that this rocket will not fly off any second now. Okay, we'll still find it over there. Let's get in there. Let's get these parts out. Nobody needs that. Let's take our suit off. There we go. Let's craft our suit. That's only going to take like a minute or two. Good. And let's pick up our shard again. Ah, perfect. The Thruster Suit Mark IV. It doesn't really have good physical defense values, but oh boy, that grid. We can put so much shit in here. Where do we even put all of this stuff? I don't even know where to start. I guess we had like 6 roboports, so let's start with some roboports over there. Bum, 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 bum. And then there's still so much space in there. Let's put in you over there. A battery to the left, a battery to the right. Insert all and see what's left. Bum, bum, bum. I guess we're gonna put in one more portable fusion reactor. A set of legs, another set of legs. Flight assist stuff. There we go. There we go. Let's make something like an armored spine. Not that an armored spine is actually a thing in this game, but there we go. There's also another tier of jetpacks. Very true. And then the life support machine, which I guess, yeah, we can probably take one of these out. There we go. We can probably replace one of these with... I mean, these over here are already like 500 hit points each. That's quite a bit. Good, good, good. Yes. But yeah, let's maybe also make the better life support machine then. What do we need for that? That's right over there. We need some more lattice pressure vessels and some more self-sealing gel. So let's get some more pressure vessels. Unless shield punches are slowly recharging compared to the actual shield. Yeah, but the actual shield will get damaged when you fly around with your jetpack. There we go. Yep, just drop that in there. There we go. Get rid of all of that. Nobody needs that. Good, that will be the better life support. And there's also, of course, the better jetpacks, which requires... How much height? 40 speed modules, 40 efficiency modules, 2 jetpacks of the previous tier, and 4 natrium cubes. Okay. That's a bit. Let's make some. Yeah, let's put them over there. Bum, bum, bum. And then you get one of these. You get one of those. In, out. You make the tier 4 jetpacks. Here we go. Yes, the cubes we have available. We need to send up the jetpacks via train. I think we have them available over here. This is still goes up, right? It's been a while. It's been so long. Yeah, this is going up, right? Or is this going down? That's going up. Bum, 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 bum. Yeah, can you give me like a stack of jetpacks up there as well? We are making them over here, right? Jetpack, 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 jetpack. Jetpack. There's the tier 2. There's the tier 3. Yeah, we're making them over there. Good. And then maybe limit you a bit. We don't want to make infinite amounts of jetpacks. Pum pum pum. Tier 4 jetpack. Make like up to 20. 20 will be fine. Good, 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 good. Perfect. Is it done yet? It sure is. Alright, let's put it in. No. It got picked up. It's gone. No. Let's just order it in. It'll come over sooner or later. Alright, alright, alright. And that's your thingamajig over there. Alright, science is very slowly moving. Though I do see things move over here, so that is good. And this is also fine. We have taken care of all of the hot stuff over there. Good. Did it arrive yet? It sure did. Life support equipment Mark IV. We can now run around with the oxygen in our pockets for about 12 hours. That should be more than enough. Hey there, mate. How you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Alright, and then we just need... Well, we could already drop some of our jetpacks in there. Wait a minute. Take these out. Drop these in. I did really much enjoy my time off. Absolutely. I've also been working quite a bit on Megatron. Mostly the last couple of days. There you go. That's at least 2 of them now. We'll probably be a little bit slower for now, but once we get the other ones in, that should be fine. You're probably waiting on cubes, right? Yes, you are. One more cube over there. Alright, alright, alright. Do we dare to play with balls again? I guess we do dare play to be. I don't really want to, but I think we have to. This will haunt me like until the end of days. I'm pretty sure we can come up with a perfect solution for the cubes. So let's do the perfect cube solution. Let's also get rid of all of these. Nobody needs this. There we go. So, cube recipes. There's actually 2 of them, which will make this a little bit harder. Sometimes we get recipe 1, and sometimes we get recipe 2. One of the outputs is always going to be stable. Was it the fee output? We always get the fee, but we get either the top 2 or the bottom 2. We already have set this up over here. But I think we can do better. Let's have a look at the inputs. The inputs are always the same. The inputs are always lambda, xi, and zeta. Lambda, zeta, and xi. This one. That will be our inputs, and we can go with 2 of them. Because both of these over here require the same input. We probably do need a bit more of a buffer for this one. Which then brings us immediately back to this solution, but I think we can do this solution better. So let's have a look at what we need. What do we get for outputs? We get either one of you, together with an epsilon, together with a phi, or we get the phi together with a gamma and an omega, it was, I think. Yeah, an omega. So that will be our inputs on average, and that will be our outputs on average. Alright, alright, alright. Okay. I'm kind of hoping that we can get from this straight to that without too much work. But we can't really control. We can control what we get in and out. And with enough balls, we can definitely make it stable. Alright, let's have a look. Let's have a look. Again, my brain is sitting at the no-way point where I'm just going to be like, okay, where do we even start? How do we even solve it for you? I mean, this over here, we kind of solved it by pure accident, and I'm kind of hoping that we can solve it again by pure accident. We can maybe check in what we have, or maybe we can check. We can go 2 ways. Either we start going by what we have over here, either by this or by the full group. We can probably do it by the full group, but I kind of want to try to maybe get it from the subgroup into the main group. We should also sort these at least in a way that we have like something like left side and right side. And that already tells us a stupid story over here. Because... no, that should be possible. But we do need to take both sides into consideration, because with 3 balls alone, I mean, we could double down these balls and do it twice, and then it will work as well. No, it should be fine, right? I got some stupid ideas. Let's see what we can make. I guess the easiest one to check out on is what makes Xi. Because of that, we only have 1. And there's definitely 2 that make C. There's this one over there, and there is this one over there. Either we take, oh my god, lambda, which we do have. Not. Or we take phi and gamma. We do have a phi and a gamma. Phi and gammas does make these 2 over there. But then we end up with extra omegas. But what can we do with extra omegas? Extra omegas together with a lambda. We could. Do we have extra lambdas? We don't really have extra lambdas. But do we have something that turns maybe an omega back into a phi or something like that? The other omega is all the way at the end of here. We got something that turns it back into a gamma. That could be fine. We put in the gamma. We get a phi out. The omega goes into there, but then we need to put an epsilon over there. We have an epsilon, which gives us the gamma back, which goes back up over there. And then we basically put in a phi and an epsilon to get out a xi and a lambda. Phi, one of this. These two basically go in, and we get these two out. That is already pretty close to what we want. Whatever you get with extra omegas, it does not end well. Yeah. It never ends well. It never ends well. But that's already part of the stuff that could be good. These two go in, and we get actually two things out that we want to have for our product. That could be fine. That could be good. Alright, alright, alright. What about the other ones over there? We do need to make some zetas. What makes zetas? Yeah, let's keep these two as a reference, and let's check what makes zetas. You make a zeta, and you make a zeta. Good. Same thing over there. We also do need. Wait a minute. Oh shit! Wait a minute. I mean, this is great. As this gives us two fees, but we will end up with an extra. No, actually, no, we'll be fine. The only thing we're now missing over here is actually the two zetas out of the stuff that we have available over there. Okay. But it doesn't matter how we shuffle it. We can only convert two balls into two other balls. And that will never, ever, ever be two of the same zeta, will it? Unless... Wait a minute. Ooh. Do we have an extra gamma? We do have an extra gamma. We can put the gamma in over there. We would get zeta and the lambda out. We can put the lambda back in over there. And put in the phi that we have over there. To get another zeta out. And we get an epsilon out of that. And then we take that extra epsilon. And then what? I mean, we can definitely double stack this. So this will turn a gamma. Yeah, but we don't really float anything yet. We don't really have the backflow yet, like we have over here. So this is fine, but it doesn't really go where we want it to go. But maybe if we do it a little bit different. Put down two more machines. What else eats lambda? Well, we already know what eats lambda. Actually, no, we don't. You eat lambda. No, you don't eat lambda. You eat lambda. Lambda and omega over there. But then we would need to apply another omega. Do we got an omega available? We do have an omega available. Okay, okay. Okay, wait a minute. So, for example, we throw in a gamma and an omega. The lambda gets cycled, and nothing gets cycled over here. This does not flow backwards, does it? It does flow backwards. Yeah, because we spin between the lambda over there and the xi over there. So we put in a gamma and an omega, and we get a zeta and a phi out of it. But we can't really do much with the phi. But that phi, we could then throw into here. That phi we can throw into there. We float yet again another lambda. Do we have something that does lambda and epsilon? Maybe. Epsilon lambda, that will be this one again over here. So we put in the phi over there. Together with a lambda we float around. We get an epsilon and a zeta out of it. We put the epsilon in here. But then we need one extra gamma. We don't have an extra gamma, do we? We do have an extra phi available though. This would be its own little thing. This would be phi in together. What's missing over here? The thing that's missing over here is gonna be gamma, omega, phi. We got an extra phi. If we want to do this, then we need to combine that phi over there with the theta over there. What eats theta? You eat theta together with lambda. We already have you over there. Wait a minute. We already have theta over there. What do we need then? We need the phi one over there. What eats phi? You eat phi, but with zeta, which might be fine. Nah, this will not be fine. And you eat phi together with a gamma. None of these will work. Again, you over there, you consume the phi over there. Just double checking that we consume these two to make something over there what we need. We consume gamma omega over there. Gamma omega, that's these two over there. So what's left? It's two phi sets left, right? No, phi and okay. Theta and phi. Theta and phi. Where are they on the spectrum? Ah. Ah. They're right next to each other. Alright, but let's have a look at it then. Alright, everything over here that consumes theta and phi. Theta. Theta. Phi. Where's the phi? Phi. Theta and theta. These two might go together. Though this will make us extra epsilons then. Or maybe these two. We throw in the phi and the zeta. We get the gamma out of it. We can throw the gamma there with the other phi. Get a phi and an omega out of that. Are we missing a kid? God damn it. We want to make more zetas. Zetas is what we want to make. That's kind of why this over here was looking kind of nice. Inversions? Inversions might also help, but not seeing it yet. This might also be very, very unproductive again over there. The thing we do need to focus on is to make sure that science over here is moving. And again, we got a whole bunch of thetas available. Was there like another recipe over here with theta? The theta alpha recipe and the theta epsilon recipe, and we got the theta lambda. I mean, yeah, this is not stable. We're sitting on so many thetas over here that I don't even know what we need to do with all of these. Theta, gamma, zeta, epsilon, oxy, theta. They're all over there. Theta, gamma, zeta, xi. I was kind of hoping we could maybe invert them into something, but that will also not work. Maybe we can do another combination over here. Like theta gamma, for example. Can we do something with theta gamma? Like, what eats gamma? You eat gamma. And you eat gamma. And then, what eats Vita? You eat Vita? Oh, this one could be good already. We throw in the gamma. We throw in a Vita. Or we start over here. We throw in the gamma. We float the epsilon. The epsilon comes from the outside. We turn that into lambda gamma. I'm butchering these names again. I'm so sorry. The lambda goes back over there. Will be consumed together with a Vita and turns back into an epsilon. And then we get... Yeah, this will be fine. Yeah, put these two over there real quick. Oh, we can do that later then. Pum 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 pum. In, out, in, out. Good. So what do we float again? Over here, we get an extra lambda out of there. So lambdas will be going downwards. Lambda, lambda, lambda. Lambdas will not be going out of there. Not lambda. And epsilons will be going back over here. But epsilons will not be going out of there. Alright, we need to capture either a lambda or an epsilon. We can probably... Here, one of these will be fine. Well, that's kind of went somewhere else. Give me this. Give me that. Good. Alright, you're only going to be active if the amount of Vitas is high. And we can already tell that the amount of Vitas is very high. Read hold build. Read hold build. You over there. You're only going to be enabled if Vita over there is larger than, say, 30. And the only thing you're going to be putting in there, actually, is going to be Vitas. Start working on that. Good boy. And you over there, you're going to be working the same magic over here on gamma. So we're going to set the filter over there. And it's not a gamma, it's a freaking omega. Come on, Bolt. Learn your Greek alphabet already. There we go. Alright. I mean, since we can combine these together into like a new operator, I'm pretty sure that we can make a sort of operator combination over here that gets us from over there, or from over there to over there. We just have to figure it out. Now, we could, of course, use a pen and paper to map it out. That could work. We're never going to do that. That will be, like, insane, won't it? But we do need to at least put these a little bit more apart from each other because it's getting really kind of complicated over here. Yeah, this is one unit. And I kind of like this unit over here because this over here makes us one of the X's that we need over there together with one of the lambdas we need over there. But that means we still got one lambda and one Xe open. We could then... Wait a minute. Now let's just keep on working on this until we find out what we can make out of all of this. So again, you eat the gamma and you eat the omega. So that's these two. Let's just move these down by one so we know that we are eating these. And let's move these down by one so we know that we are making these. Which means these blocks over here are still open. And we should probably combine one of these with one of you and one of these with one of you. Because if we don't do that, then we might end up in a weird corner. So the thing we kind of started working on over here, where we eat like these two together, that's probably not going to get us anywhere. Is there anything out there that will give us... Let's have a little look over here at things that make epsilons. There's one over there. And let's look over there. What else makes an epsilon? Not you, we already have you. These two make epsilons. Alright. We only need one of them. Which means... Look at this. We already have a phi available over here, which we could throw over there. Which means we need something that maybe floats gamma epsilon. You make a gamma. Hey, this could be good. But then we end up with extra epsilons. Wait a minute, that will not work. That will not work at all. If we want to use this... No, that will not work. This is not at the correct spot. Still, the big problem is not being able to visualize how these really correlate to each other. If I had that visualization, it would be so much easier. But we don't do this thing because it's easy. We do this thing because it's hard. I'll work over here then. Because, yeah, they all got it all over there. So, gamma, epsilon, theta, phi. This is on the wrong side. What about you? You make a gamma? Oh, wait, you could be fine. But we then float between gamma and zeta. So we would be putting in a xi and a phi. A phi. To get a lambda and an epsilon out. That's not even remotely where we want to go. We want to kind of have the opposite of this. Can we do it the other way around? Maybe we can. And actually, why am I looking for things that make epsilon? We want to look at things that make... We want to look at things that consume epsilon. Ah, of course we got it the wrong way around if we do it like this. Let's have another peek at things. Things that consume epsilon. Ah, way better. So, we throw in an epsilon and a phi. Epsilon phi. No? Epsilon omega? Maybe. And then we get lambda gamma out of it. What consumes lambda and what consumes gamma? You consume a gamma over xi? That's not what we want. Lambda omega. Might be good. Oh, this might actually be good. Wait a minute. No, that goes... Wait a minute. No, that goes the wrong way. Let's keep you open. Let's look for the other lambda thing. What is the other lambda thing? I think it's over here, right? No, that makes lambda. Pum, 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 pum. There we go. Lambda theta. But that's, again, this solution over here. That's the one solution we don't want to go for. What about the fees? Because we do definitely, absolutely want something over here that consumes a phi or two. Phi gamma, and we got over here the other one. Oh, there's both phi gammas. What's the other one? We got phi gamma over there, and we got zeta phi. Zeta phi epsilon. Can we maybe do it with like a triple stroke? Oh, maybe we can do it with a triple stroke. Because we can throw in a gamma and not a gamma, an omega in there. Together with an epsilon, we get a lambda and a gamma out. The lambda can throw into there together with a phi, and we get an epsilon and a theta out. Zeta. The zeta we can throw into there. And then we can get like another epsilon out, and then but we also get an epsilon over there, but the epsilon can then throw it in over there. So we have like a bit of a triple stroke. Triple stroke might work actually. Wait a minute. Why are we not doing a triple stroke? Because with a triple combination, we would be putting in 3 inputs, bum bum bum, to get 3 outputs, bum bum bum. Ooh. And there's definitely a way for lambda in, lambda out over there, lambda in over there, zeta out over there, zeta in over there, epsilon out over there, epsilon over there. So this one over there would be converting over there a omega phi theta into a gamma epsilon gamma. All the wrong way. Not even remotely what we want, but it's going in the correct direction. Ah, all right. If we try to go for a hat trick, more or less, then we basically need to check out what makes these 3 things. So that will be 6 different machines. We already have one over there. Let's get the other machine over there. Spectre! Hello there! How you doing? What is the other machine over here that makes C? That's you. Both C's, both thetas. And let's see if we can maybe string these together in some good way. That's consuming theta, zeta. Pum 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 pum. You make zeta, and that's the same machine over there already. both make zeta. You make the x's, you make the zetas, and then we need to make some lambdas. So I know that you make a lambda, and I think the first one over there also makes a lambda. No, the first one consumes a lambda. There we go. Alright. Oh, wait a minute. That's kind of surprising. Which means one of these we should probably not do. We can probably already execute these two. So let's focus maybe on you. Because you make a gamma. The gamma could go into there to make something. You then turn that into an omega. The omega can go into there. And then the omega goes back over there. Oh. Unless, let's start with you. But you make a lambda that we actually need. So you have a gamma over here that we can use somewhere else. I might have dismissed this a little bit too early. The gamma over here, we could throw it into there. So that we get a zeta out of there and a lambda out of there. The lambda we can throw into there. Now, if we go this way, then we need to make an epsilon, which would be this one over there. But then we're kind of stuck. So, no. If we take you as a start point, the thing that we want to recycle is going to be... this is a multi-starter as well. We could either throw it in the phi or the gamma. I'm not apologizing for that one. So that's where we start over there. We can start over there with the omega. Throw in the lambda from somewhere else. We get one of these two out. We can take then the epsilon over there. Or the xi over there. Which is part of partner. So we can take the phi over there. Which you can throw over there together with a lambda. That we do not have. The phi over there we can then throw in. We can't throw the phi in anything. What about the delta? What? Is there even delta in here? I've been saying Greek letters for like the last hour and my brain is already going kaput. Is delta even a thing? Lambda, xi, zeta, theta, epsilon, phi, gamma. Oh my god. Delta does not even exist. Alright. Phi in there. Or gamma out from over there. Gamma in over there. But then we would need an epsilon, which we do have. Yeah, let's try to stack these. And I stacked you the wrong way around. Gamma, gamma. And then... not gamma, omega, omega. Then we would need a gamma machine. What eats gamma over here? And gets us somewhere that we need to. You eat gamma. Which is the same machine as above. But... four-way thing? A four-way thing could also work because we already have this two-way conversion over there. Let's keep going. Let's see where this goes. Yeah, we do this conversion into that. Then we throw the gamma in over there. We get an omega out. Or then we get the xi out. We need to consume the xi then. Which goes into... we could throw that into this machine. Or alternatively, what's the other xi consumer? Xi gamma. That's where you have the one over there. Pom pom pom, pom pom pom, pom pom pom, pom pom pom. I think I already missed it. Xi zeta. No, actually, wait a minute. The gamma could be fine. That's an input. Never mind, that's an input. You emit a zeta. Or lambda. Both of which we can't. There! How's science doing? Terrible. How are the balls doing? I think we might have a different issue at the moment. Why is science not moving? No, science is moving. It's a tesseract issue. And we're technically trying to solve the tesseract because we don't have enough lambdas. Yeah, we definitely need to solve this better. Alright. Let's start from scratch. Because my brain is getting fried again. Alright. What about the outputs over there? Gamma, epsilon, and phi. Epsilon. Oh, it's this way around. I'm kind of trying to group these together and see what we have in terms of left and right. Because we got over here lambda, zeta, xi, and on the other end we got epsilon, theta, phi. And over here we got omega needs to be over there, together with the phi, and the gamma needs to be over there. And we do have the correct amount of balls and the correct amount of configuration. So it should be possible. How about a 6-way ball conversion? That's gonna be insane, isn't it? It could work. Ooh. 6 of them? Again, let's start somewhere. Let's just start freaking somewhere. With this one recipe. Let's just start right over here. We put in you. No, wait, this is what we get. We need to be over there. We put in you. The lambda floats around. We either get... We do get an epsilon of that. So we want to consume the phi. This consumes phi. And that consumes phi. Let's maybe also mark what we are already trying to consume over here, which is you. And mark also what we think we have made, which is you. So over here, we could either consume a lambda, which we don't have. That makes it really easy. Or we can consume an epsilon, which you do have. So, easy peasy. Epsilon goes in. And then phi omega comes out. Both of which we can't use for anything. It already went wrong. What the hell, man? Oh. None of these products over here is something that we actually need. So we're already scratching at the wrong part. Alright. Let's brute force it. Let's reset. We have a gamma we can feed in there. We get either a zeta or a lambda out. We get the lambda out. We can go both ways, actually. Alright, let's go both ways then. But we can either get the zeta or a lambda out. Let's take the lambda out. So we need to consume a zeta. You can only consume that if we put in the xi. We don't have a xi. So that will not be the way to go. But we do have a phi over here, which we can put in over there. But then again, we get a gamma or an epsilon out, which we don't want to use any one of these. So that's already the wrong way around. So how about we take the zeta out instead? There we go. How does that even work? Wait a minute. You're not even the machine we're looking for. We're looking for this one over there, and we do have a V available. Ooh, but that goes into V epsilon. Oh, gamma epsilon, and that's also again. Ah, these motherfucking balls. I was looking over here. Kinda terrible. I mean, we are converting something over here, but I kind of have the feeling that we're just like stupid converting stuff over there. And I also have the feeling that these two over there are just playing with each other. Yeah, the fees that you make go to there. And the X's that you make over there goes to there. Though they are kind of limited over here. Except you. You always work. Alright. How about we just turn you off for a second? Alright. Back to ball handling. We do want to make a perfect system. Because this is already absolutely fucking annoying. Pom pom pom. Pom pom pom. Let's try it one different way one more time. I already did that once before, but I think I kind of want to take one more look at it. Put out 6 of these. And let's have a look at what makes these again. Which is going to be, what makes Xi? You make Xi? You make Xi? What makes Zeta? You make Zeta. And, well, same recipe. You make Zeta. And at the same time, what makes Lambda? You make Lambdas. And you make Lambdas. Alright. Technically, if you kind of think about it, these are all the operations we need. This would make the perfect set of items we need. But can we string these together? Let's have a look at what kind of inputs we need over here. I can see gammas in there. We have gammas over there. I can see epsilons and omegas over here. Omega epsilons over there. Lambda phi, I can see a phi over there. Gamma xi, I can see a gamma over there. Phi gamma we both have. And then omega lambda. Is there anything missing over there? 1, 2, 3 gammas. 1, 2 omegas. Exactly 1 phi. 1 epsilon. Maybe this could work. Can we stack these together? I mean, if we take a look at you, for example. You eat epsilon omega. We don't know which one of these we'll be eating over here. Though it will most likely be epsilon over there and omega over here, because that's the only two we have available. And these over here also kind of play well together. We've already seen this combination before. Because you make the lambda that goes to there. But we might want to keep the lambda. We want to take care of the gamma. So let's take care of the gamma then. So, and then we can put in the phi over there. Also, don't delete these, please. Copy them. Alright, so we can consume our epsilon over there. We can consume our phi over there. Out comes the gamma, which we have Only one machine off. This is already not going where I wanted to go. But then maybe this is not the correct combination. You over there, you also consume gamma, but you also consume... Wait, one of these is wrong. No, we already know that we got these double in there. Never mind. I'm also kind of pissed with science not moving. Alright, what do we need to fix over here? Too many Vitas. So many Vitas. Is there another way for us to consume Vita? We just already did this one over there. Vita Lambda, Vita Gamma. That was this combination over here. So what about the other Vita machine? Vita Lambda, I guess. And I think we already kicked down. No, we already have that in there. Never mind. Vita Epsilon. How many Epsilons do we have on the belt? None! Does it matter? No, not really. Because we turn the Vita over there. And we get a Phi and an Omega over there. We turn the Omega over there. And we would still need to put an Epsilon there. Motherfucking balls! Alright, focus on this again. This over here, I don't think we should be spending any effort in trying to balance this, because I think this over here is pretty much doomed from the get-go. We do need to come up with some kind of better, perfect solution. Alright, back to this then. Alright, Epsilon, Omega goes in. Though we mainly want to do this for the... We could still go both ways around with this one. You make an Omega and XC. I think this might actually be fine. Sorry about that. So your gamma goes into there. You then turn that into an omega. Your omega goes into there, where we then throw in an epsilon. Do we make an epsilon over here at some point in time? We make one epsilon over here at some point in time. If we already start bonus in reverse, then you would be over there. But for that we would need to make a phi. No, actually for that we would need to make a lambda. Is this a four-way loop? Gamma into there, omega into there. Alpha into there, lambda into there. Epsilon into there. Yeah, this is a four-way loop. And then this would turn omega, phi, epsilon, theta, into a zeta, a lambda, a phi, and a lambda. Okay. There's definitely a way to do this. This is already getting closer to what I want. But I need to visualize this a little bit more. Sorry. So what do we throw in here? We throw in one of these omegas. We throw in this phi over there. We throw in that epsilon over there. And we throw in that theta over there. And what do we get out? We get out a lambda. We get out XC. We get out another lambda. And a zeta. Alright. Cool. But what are we missing? We would be missing XC and a theta. Wait a minute. Might be possible. And what do we have as an extra input? We have another theta over there as an extra input. So this one will be missing. Together with the gamma. Maybe we can do a 4 and 2 combination. It does not need to be like a big 6 loop. It could also be a 4 and a 2. And the one we need to make still is going to be one of these. And one of those. So, let's start with you and you. Both of these make one of the products that we need. You make a lambda, which you can put back in over there. And you make an epsilon, which goes nowhere. Motherfucker. Or the other way around. What makes the X's? You make XC, and you make XC. No, wait a minute. I might have this completely wrong in my brain. Your feet over there can go back in over there. But then we need to feed a lambda. We don't have a lambda. No. Let's keep this for now. Let's try it again. Let's make a copy of you. We basically want to elongate this by 2. Like they need to be 2 more machines over here in the middle. So, omega. What consumes omega then? The other machines that consume omega are these 2 machines. Which I think we already placed down over here, because... Actually, no, we have this a little bit the other way around. But then, if you consume omega, we would need to feed a lambda. We don't have a lambda. So, this machine over there is definitely the correct choice. And then we feed in the epsilon. But... is there maybe another better machine for... Wait a minute. Nah, this thing is broken. This doesn't work as I expected to do. Because we feed the lambda back in over there. We end up with a gamma over here. So this over here is wrong. This is wrong. This is very wrong. Ah! Counter this one. Well, this one is actually fine. But we would need to do something over here that consumes the gamma. So, delete these 2. What about gamma consumers? That will be you. Gamma goes in. Together with... we have 1 extras of these. Then we get an omega out. This would definitely be a 4-way loop. Gamma out, gamma in. Omega out, omega in. Gamma out, gamma in. Omega out, gamma out. Alright, alright. But we want to make this 2 steps longer. So we are basically at the step of omega again. What consumes omega? You. And you. We got 2 of these. But we can't use you because you consume lambda. We don't have that. So you would be the logical next step, which we already have over there. Which might not be wrong. But we then make another gamma. And the only thing that eats gamma is you. We basically... what the hell, man? Yeah, of course you can make them bigger. If you just chain together the same loop over and over and over again. Because this is the same machine as this, is the same machine as this, and this is the same as this and that. So, no. Bullshit. You can't go backwards. Absolute horrendous bullshit. But we do have a dual conversion over here, which I think we already had back when we started doing this. Which takes in a epsilon and a gamma and turns it into lambda and a VXE. Which gets us one of the solutions. Maybe we can do it with 2x2s or 3x2s. So let's keep on tinkering. What else can we do? I'm kind of curious about these ones over there. Which means that to work, this one cannot work at all, because we can't feed the lambdas unless we do some really fancy conversion. But I don't think that's going the way we want to go. So this machine over there is already dead. We can ignore you. Yeah, I'm just going to offset you by 1. You are not something we need to concern ourselves with. So what else eats Vita then? Unless, wait a minute. Nothing else eats Vita. I might be judging you too harshly. Get back over here for a second. Because we put the Vita in and we expect a lambda over here. So, we can reconvert Vigitas. Hello there! How you doing, mate? We definitely want to consume the epsilon that's coming out from over there. That will be epsilon into omega machine. So you consume an omega. And actually out comes the lambda that we need. Wait a minute. But then we have a gamma over here that we don't need. But what can we do with the gamma then? Because the lambda could go back. We could maybe make a 3-way machine. No. We want to get the lambda out of there, so we need to consume the gamma. So what can we do with the gamma? Maybe not you. Maybe not you. You look good. Which is basically this machine over here. Alright, let's keep on going. Which is then basically this machine over there. And now we're back. Wait, did we not already have this thing over there? I'm building in circles! Alright, let's have a look at you. Epsilon. Gamma. But we want to do something with the lambda over there. No, we don't want to do something with the lambda over there. The lambda we want to keep. Gamma, sorry. And then you make an omega, goes back over there. And then you make a lambda that goes back over there. But what will we then do with the gamma over there? But isn't the circle you want to achieve? I do want to achieve a circle. I mean, yeah, it's basically the Chinese chopstick riddle again. I will have any kind of circle. It doesn't really matter how big the circle is. For every element in the circle, we have like one ball that is shared between these machines. So we got basically, in this circle, we would have 8 balls already in the recipes available, which would just be cycling true and true and true and true. And then we got 8 balls from the outside that will be coming in. So this one, we could technically, if we get the correct circle, we could make a machine over here that accepts 8 balls and turns them into 8 different balls. And it will always be doing that. The optimal solution, I think, would be to have something like 6 machines. Because we get 6 balls out of this machine over there. And the input for those would be those exact 6 balls. And then the balls that we need to make the recipe work will be the balls that will be shared across these machines. Now, there is... I'm kind of trying to solve it with direct insertion, but there is, of course, also the idea that we could stash a ball. Though I'm not quite sure if that's going to be a good idea. mean, that's basically what we're doing over here with the ball stashing. Where we came up to a recipe, a solution that will probably work somewhat well. So that it will at least work for a bit. And we got pretty far with it. But it was kind of dirty. And it just made some assumptions over here. You can turn 3 times to the left and 1 to the right, but it's stupid. But the recipe is very limited. Maybe the way to solve it. I do have a picture I can take a look at. Somebody, I think it was Winnet, shared me a picture of how all the balls work. How the shifts work. Because you can definitely shift everything to everything. The only thing I don't really understand in this picture is... you can definitely shift every ball to every other kind of configuration. But the picture itself is also not that easy to understand. Unless we maybe compare it real quick here. Let me throw it up real quick. Here, save this image. I think we've spent enough time that we can have a little help over here. And let's put you over there in the corner. Where the fuck did we let go? It's somewhere in my download directory. Oh boy, I have to be careful what I click on here because there's a whole bunch of smut in there. There we go. Yep. There we go. There we go. Oh, see there. All right. We now have a visualization over here. I think the color of the arrow represents the recipe. Let's have a look at that phi epsilon thing machine. Here, you have as an input epsilon omega. Oh, that's kind of stupid. I can't really highlight it, but epsilon is over there. Omega is over there. And you turn that into a lambda and into a gamma. So we can move both of them up by 1. And I guess this is just one big circle. So can we get from gamma to theta, for example? Or from gamma to zeta. I can go from gamma to zeta, and we can probably also go from zeta to gamma, right? Yes, we can. Alright, this definitely helps a little bit. Alright, with that little help, let's see what we can do. Because, these are our inputs, there we go. Alright. We also have to move 2 at the same time, and they both go always the same direction, right? Or did I miss that? So for example, if we have another look at the zetas and the gammas, zeta... let's see, let's have a look at the gammas and the zetas. A zeta over here turns into a gamma at the same time as a phi turns into an epsilon. Where's the phi? The phi into the epsilon, and then the zeta into the gamma. Alright, well, that's... I guess that's correct. Because they kind of tesseractly loop over around. And then the gamma turns into a zeta at the same time as the xi turns into a lambda. Yes, that's just a shift down. So one is to shift up and one is to shift down. Alright. Then we can get from epsilon to lambda by shifting 1 up. Which would mean that on the other end of the spectrum, the phi... we're shifting up. The epsilon to a lambda going up, and then we need something on the other end. You're on the wrong side. Wait, are you on the wrong side? Really? Alright, not quite sure what happened over there, but that one is wrong. That is correct. And these are on the same side. But you're on this side. You're not on this side. Let's check this side over there real quick. We got gamma, omega, phi. You're over there, and you're over there. That makes it even worse, doesn't it? Oh no, wait a minute, really? No, you're on the wrong side. Yeah, move over there, move over there. Which also means that you need to be on this side, right? That makes it even worse or worse. How can it be worse or worse? All right, but that's definitely, yeah. We got one on the left side and two on the right side, and then we got an epsilon and a phi over there, another phi over there, a theta over there, a omega over there, and one of these over there. Oh. Okay. That's kind of bullshit. I mean, if they were all on the same side, I would be fine. But this cross thing over here, that's the bullshit part. Let me double check that. So your input is always a lambda and a xi and a zeta. Lambda, xi, zeta, lambda, xi, zeta for both of them. That's always the same. Your output, however, is different. Your output is either an epsilon, a phi, and a theta. Epsilon, phi, theta. Or your output is phi, gamma, omega. Phi, gamma, omega. Okay. Alright, alright. So, even if we could shift these along however we would want to, we would have some trouble because we don't have the correct ball configuration out here. We will always have one extra ball on either side. Or not really one extra ball on either side, but we can convert you to you by just shifting you to you, these two to these two, and you to you. But however we shift you, you will never turn into that. And however we shift you, you will never turn into that. And it doesn't change a thing if we double either part, does it? No, it doesn't change a thing. Still waiting for a random getting in here, gonna be like, hey, you're doing it all wrong. Get the fuck out of here. Bolt, I've just deployed a patch just for you. It says you win. Please stop torturing yourself. No! Alright, but we can definitely solve this. The ball, this combobulation by doing an inversion. But an inversion would also mean that we need a bigger sample size. And then we would need to do an inversion at a very particular point in time, which is also kind of why we built it like this over here, where we were just like, alright, whenever we make extras over there, we just put them back onto the main bus, and we pick up the ones that we need. But we would still need to do that conversion somewhere else, and I don't really want to balance these on top of each other, because balancing all of these on top of each other is what gets this mess that we have right now over here. Where things will stop working because we're just not consuming it correctly anymore. Alright. Yeah, we do have got the conversions over here. The conversions are over there where we take, like, we can take basically, we can take these four and turn them into these four, or we can take these four and turn them into these four. Which means, if we would just... we would need to quadruple this. But then we would have 4 extra epsilons. But maybe the conversion is the way to go. And I think a double flip is part of the problem. Because if we take all of these over here, is this a full set over here? No, it's not. This is almost a full set on... Ah, wait a minute. It's all over the place, isn't it? We can't just do a flip, can't we? Yeah, because we got... Wait a minute. Motherfucker. But then we've got the problem over here, don't we? Double and triple check. Yeah, so you're over there. Your left side, right side, left side, right side, right side. Okay, we still got the problem. It was just on the other side. Ah! Let's move you over by one. Alright. But yeah, and conversion will only get us so far. But this part over there is the part that is really annoying. Can we? Maybe. Maybe I'm overthinking it. Of course I'm overthinking it. Who am I even talking to? But every shift requires a left upper end and a right upper end. Or like one of the left side and one of the right side. If we make a triangle. You're talking to yourself? No, I'm not! Let's have a look at some of these. I mean, this is like a single shift over there. And then at the same time, we need to shift. Okay, let's get rid of these again. Fuck all of that. We don't need this. Let's have a look at the epsilon lambda shift. Epsilon goes in, lambda comes out. That's you. But together, we need to put an omega in over there. And we get the gamma out. Alright. A gamma. And we can shift gamma back into epsilon. So... Wait a minute. Epsilon omega goes in, lambda gamma comes out, and then we can turn gamma back into omega. That will be you. Together with the phi xi shift. So phi to xi and epsilon to lambda. Let's make a copy of this real quick. So that will be one shift over there. And this shift over there done. That's right. With the gamma going into there and the omega going back. And then we would only have these 8 to deal with yet again. Alright. What about the phi? We can shift the phi in one go to the xi. But at the same time, we would need to shift something else up. Which would be... We can turn the omega into a gamma. And then the gamma back into an omega? And what else do we shift down then? Let's have a look at this one real quick. So, the fee into an XC. That's the thing we can do. That's this one over there. We can throw the gamma in there as well. And then we get an omega and a Xi out. What do we do then with the omega? Or we keep the omega and shuffle it back. We can turn the omega into a gamma. We should turn the omega back into a gamma, but that would be then this one over there again, because that's the only way to do that. And then we would need another epsilon for that. Which is the same exact thing I've just... What the hell? Why am I looking at the exact same thing again? Because it is the exact same thing again over there. Alright. But this time array, it doesn't work that way. We can also turn the phi into the epsilon. We get an omega out of that. But we already have an omega, so maybe we could put something else on there. We already have an omega. Alright. What do we do with the extra omega then? Omega we can turn into theta or gammas, but that doesn't really help us anywhere. Let's go the other way around. We can definitely turn a gamma into a theta. That is a spin we can do. Where is it? Gamma into theta. We get a lambda out of that. And the lambda we can turn back into a xi. There we go. Lambda we can turn back into a xi. So we put in a gamma, we put in an omega, and we get out of this a theta and a xi. Wait, what? Really? We put in the gamma and omega, right side, and we get out a theta and a xi. That's left side and right side. So we can jump the gap. Okay. So again, just to double check, yes, these two go in. And you come out. And theta comes out. Ah, shit, no, never mind. Ah. Lambda goes in over there. Xi goes in over there. And we get a theta out of that. Which is an extra one of you. Which means we now have an extra theta going around. Which might be good. Might be good. What do we do with extra theta? What the hell? On which side is the theta? Theta is right side. Unless we keep on spinning that theta as well. What can we do with an extra theta? The theta we can turn either into an omega or a zeta. That's still correct numbers now. An extra omega or a zeta. We can turn that into a zeta. But we would then also need to add in something else that spins us further. Let's have a look. What eats Vita? Vita and either Zeta. Vita, Zeta. We don't have that one over there yet. Vita, Zeta. We would need to put in an extra lambda. Lambda goes in over there, epsilon goes in over there, Vita comes out over there. We add another lambda to here, which we could maybe get from a process over there. What makes lambda? Which is the same process as you over there, but... Nah, this doesn't go anywhere, does it? Nah, that one's bullshit. That one's definitely bullshit. What about this one? Ooh. Keep it going. You never know where we wind it up with. So, the epsilon we get out of there, we throw into there. The lambda we get out of there, we throw back into there. We would require an omega from the outside, which we would then turn into a gamma, which you could throw back in over there, but that would not help us at all, because then we would be consuming epsilons over there. But what can we do with the extra gamma then? Or we need the gamma. We technically have a gamma, don't we? We had one at some point in time. We throw the gamma in over there. And I don't think we've got a second gamma, unless we kind of double it up. But I don't really want to double it up right now. So the gamma does not work. Alpha and... I'm still waiting for the Greek Inquisition to come in here. And just going to be like, dude, you're mispronouncing all the letters. I'm like, yes, I know. Please, don't hurt me. This is going nowhere. Alright, we consume a gamma over there because we consume the alpha over there. We get a C out of there and a theta out of there. We throw the theta into there. We require a lambda over there. We don't have a lambda, so we definitely have to make a lambda. We can make a lambda over there if we throw in an epsilon and an omega in there. We can definitely throw an epsilon in there, but we don't have an omega. So let's spin it further. What makes an omega? You make an omega. But we don't have another theta. What else makes omega? You make omega. Phi gamma. But we don't have an extra gamma at the moment. So, what makes gamma? Gamma. Zeta Phi. Oh, will this work? No. No. This is all horse shit. I do see a nice combo again over here with these two though. Phi in. No, that's even more horse shit. Wait a minute, what did I see? My eyes are deceiving me as I look at things. I'm being lied to by my own eyes. We can throw a phi into there to get an epsilon out, but we don't really want to get an epsilon out. We want neither of those. Epsilon gamma. Oh, I'm getting annoyed by this. And I know that we can probably just use a quick and easy mathematical equation to solve it. And I'm being too stubborn to do that as well. As I kind of just want to bash it together. Like we should be. Ah. Alright. Can't you make it with bots? No. I mean, yeah, we basically got like a main sushi belt over here. The problem is, you can't just freely convert these balls from one to another. If you convert a ball from one state to another, you also have to convert a ball from the other group from one state to the other. If you just try to balance the belt like that, you will end up with something that we have here, where you have a whole bunch of balls of one particular group, which is Theta, Zeta, Gamma, Omega, which is Theta, Zeta, Gamma, Omega. Wait a minute. Is the inverter not working? We don't have an inverter. In, out, invert. There we go. But you need a little bit more of a... Yeah, let's do something like this real quick. You're only going to be able to if the check markers are. Bum bum bum. Theta. Zeta. Gamma. Omega. Larger. Without reading anything. Read. Hold. There you go. And check mark. And be fast. Yeah, that will definitely unblock some parts. Maybe it was always working. Maybe I was just being stupid again. Oh. The stupidity is catching up to me. But yeah, I can already see what's happening over here. Like, it's not that you just can freely convert these. In terms of, if you're not careful, you kind of will convert yourself in a corner where you can't really get out of. So we have to be kind of careful with what we're doing over here. Which is kind of why I want to solve it with a perfect ball solution. So that we don't need this anymore. Like this one over there. This one is the prime example. This thing over there has a perfect solution. It has a perfect solution for the balls that go in and the balls that goes out. And that's just basically this thing over there. Which is also the reason why this thing over there is always full. This thing is great. But some of these just have like very weird recipe combinations. For example, this one over there, the Nacrium process over there, puts in like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 6 balls of one kind each and makes the other kind. I kind of have a feeling that the Nacrium processor is probably the easiest one to solve. Because you basically just need to shift. Yeah, since we only got like 2 outputs and they are both on the same side. Motherfucker. Yeah, technically we need to take the output, we need to shift it all the way to like one side, convert it once, and then shift it again. Yeah. This one is straightforward, actually. This one is take the outputs of the lambdas and the x's, shift it to basically so that you have, let's see, what is that, 6, 12. Shift it so that you have, yeah, 8 and 4 more or less. Yeah, 8 and 4, and then you convert it twice. This one is actually not too bad. This one is probably simpler to do. But this one over there, this one is kind of bullshit. the random fucking tesseracts. And the tesseracts are very important. The tesseracts and the processes are probably the most important ones of these. These over here kind of seem to be working fine when they're working. But the Tesseracts and the... No, science is working again, good. The Tesseracts and the processors are the most important part. I mean, we could quickly switch our focus from these over there to... Here, delete all of this. Fuck it. To the Tesseracts, which we have an output over there. So we already know that... Or the processors. We got both recipes over there. One of them makes 5 lambdas and 1 Xi, and the other one makes 1 lambda and 5 Xis. So if we run both recipes, we definitely have like 6 of these each. Tallman, hello there! Good, and they're both on the same group. Input-wise, we basically have this twice. Together with the 2 missing ones over there. There we go. That's our input. So we basically need to shift from that to that. Good. Alright, and now that we got a little cheat sheet over there, we can definitely take like... Yeah, we basically need to take like 1 of each over there. Or 2 of each, and shift them. We take these 2 and these 2, and we shift 1 of them up and 1 of them down. Yes, that's what we need to do. So, for example, if we shift up and down to phi, from epsilon to phi, for example. From epsilon to phi. We get an omega out of that. The omega we don't really care about. The omega goes back into there. Epsilon to phi. And then we need something that turns omega to theta. That exists as well. Omega theta. There we go. But that gets the Xi out of there again. Wait a minute. That's not what we want, do we? Oh, you may be wrong. We put in... Oh, you're completely wrong. We started with the wrong recipe. I looked at the wrong thing. That's the wrong recipe. We need to turn either... Well, we want to turn epsilon into phi. So... Or Xi into epsilon. Chi into theta. Good God. This one over there. Chi into theta. And then we need to turn over there zeta into phi. That will be over there. Zeta into theta. There we go. That will be the other one. That shifts both of them in the same direction. Wait a minute. That's the same recipe. What the fuck? My brain! We want to turn theta into zeta. There we go. This one. That's the correct one. Yeah, because we put in an epsilon and a lambda in there. Out comes a phi and an epsilon. Exactly. And then we do this one over there. So over here we got like 2 balls that we can quickly set this up real quick. So you throw over your eta. You're so confused? Oh, same as I, man. Same as I. Theta goes into the air, and zeta goes back into the air. We need to provide those balls, but we can provide them. Good. And downwards over here is... What goes downwards over here? That's gonna be the... This one, and the epsilon. Both of those go down. And then, in addition to that, we would also need... Let's just also use filters over there. We're basically going to use filters over there so that we can see what goes where. Epsilon and lambda. Yeah, because we want to convert those. And then we also need to put in epsilon over there and lambda in over there. Good. And then we get this one over there. We'll make these 4 twice. And on top of that, the ones that we're missing are these 2 over there. We already have this over here. So not only do we do the conversion over there, we could probably also use the same thing over there to push it out somewhere else. Here, done. That's the perfect ball machine for the Tesseracts, for the CPUs. Why is this one so easy? That one was just like, you just do this thing, and like, yeah. All right. Let's at least finish this one off then. So we got these 2 over there. I guess that will be over there somewhere. How do we get the stuff around? I guess one of the conversion machines will be over there. The other one will be over there. Would that be correct? We do need to keep in mind that we need to buffer this a little bit. Because it's not guaranteed that we are gonna get the recipe we're looking for every time. Because we get like, I mean, we did set up like both recipes over here by hand once, that's true, but these recipes over here will swap at random. That's the only problem we have with this, that this will swap at random. So, what we would need for this one over here to work correctly, not be something like this, but more something like this. But we have a bit of a ball buffer over here, and then we just operate these, we just fill these machines by logic. We can always check the amount of ball state we have over there, and then depending on what we need more of or less of, we just work with this. And then we can always keep making these processors. Yeah. So you over there, you filter out the balls to go back in over there. I guess we can use these however we please. Could be fine. Let's maybe align you like a little bit better over here. And then you over there, you... Oh, wait a minute, these 2 need to be together though. They can't be on opposite ends. That will only make things very, very horrible for them. So they need to at least have like a side over there where they can share. They can share like this. Will that work? Let's make sure that we at least have this in there. With long-headed surfaces, it will definitely work better. I mean, some long-headed surfaces will make this work so much easier. 1, 2. Let's get the long boys out. Because then we can place these 2 over there. With your inputs. You take these. Apparently we deleted the other one. And you take those. And then we already know what you push out. You push these out. And you push those out. We could make another one of these. Not quite sure if we actually do need another one of these, because the bigger problem is that this inversion process is taking like 100 seconds. Whereas these over here are only taking like 10. So it would make more sense in my opinion to have 2 of these over here instead. Here we go. And that would be all that we need for that. We do need to control these arms and these arms over here via a circuit. Depending on how many balls we have in the air, so that we don't run dry, so that we always have like a flowing height level of buffers. But all in all, that's all we need. That's the processing machine already done. In a perfect-ish ball scenario. It will be perfect, but we do need to provide at least a big enough buffer over here so that this machine can keep going. Because worst case scenario, and we can't do that calculation. Worst case scenario, we are doing always this recipe, which means we're always doing like 5 lambdas and 1 xi, which would mean that worst case scenario, to get back to our input, we need to buffer the recipe times 6, because we need to get from maybe only times 3 actually. X. Let's put in X. But it will not be that many balls. It will only be so many balls. And once we have that, it'll be fine. Because, yeah, worst case scenario, we need, yeah, times 6 actually. Times 6 is correct. Because we need to make these balls over here still from the get-go. I was kind of thinking times 3, because maybe we can skip some of those. But worst case scenario, times 6, which means we would need to float in here 36 balls. And to make things float a little bit better, probably 72, because we've got 2 of these machines. But we'll see about that. But yeah, that would be the machine over here for... Let's place you over there for a second. Yeah, important. That will be the machine that will make these processes over there way easier. But we're trying to make the Tesseracts, and the Tesseracts are kind of breaking my balls over here. Tesseracts are, for some damn reason, way more fucking confusing than anything else. And the main reason for that is just the inputs and the output. I guess getting those 2 feet out of there is also kind of annoying. Let's double check our outputs. So this is our input. That is our output. That's fine over there as well. Good. That's our input. That's our output. Epsilon, phi left group, and then theta right group, and then phi left group. Omega and gamma right group. Code Red! Hello there! And yeah, you can see exactly...
acting up again for some reason XD.
However,
it's good to be here.
You can see exactly what's going on over here. This conversion over here is most likely possible, but over here we have 2 in the left group and 2 in the right group. And getting across from this to there, that is currently what's being a little bit annoying. We can invert. An inversion could work, where we either take these 3. How's the puzzle going? We're kind of trying to solve the Tesseract puzzle. Just to distract myself, we just instantly had the perfect solution for the Naquin processor, because the Naquin processor over here is way easier to do as a perfect solution, but the Tesseract one is the one that's kind of ball banging me. And every now and then we need to check over here what's going on over you, because what is your problem now? We got phi, zeta, theta, gamma, omega. We got a lot of phi over there. And phi is the other group, right? Yeah, phi is the other group. I guess we can put in like a stupid converter over there. Isn't that this one over there? This one over there. Put that in there. Do that. Because the puzzle how we have solved right now is not... It's finite, more or less. It's not really finite, but it will operate for X amount of time, up to the point where it then gets into a corner where we need to adjust it again. And I don't really want to do that. I want this over here to be running 24/7 without me even having to look at it. We're basically hardening the process. And these over here seem to be working somewhat fine. I don't think we need to solve these over here again. I kind of have the feeling that these over there kind of solve themselves by just being how they are built. But the Tesseracts definitely, because we need a fuck ton of these, the Tesseracts definitely need to have a better solution. Now we could also try to do these better. Now that we are a little bit smarter and these actually don't really look that complicated, maybe do some low-hanging fruit real quick. Now that we got the stupid cheat sheet over there, maybe we can do this real quick as a better solution. just to get myself distracted from it, because yeah, this is the space injection data. Space injection data always fakes in theta gamma and will either turn that into epsilon or it will turn that into zeta. Epsilon and zeta, they're in both groups, and phi and gamma are in the same group. I see. That's the same stupid issue. But maybe we can solve it for you a little bit easier then. Because maybe we can get like an epiphany over here, which we had not had for this one over there yet. So let's do that. Let's do that. Okay, over here. Theta and gamma are your inputs. Is that theta? That is theta. That's the inputs. And that's the input. There are theta and gamma. They're both on the same side they are. So that's left side input. And your output is either 2 epsilons or 2 zetas. Epsilon in this group, and zetas are in that group. The zetas we could convert straight up into gammas, but then we had nothing over here to work with for the thetas. And the epsilons over there are just kind of sitting there. Now, we could add 3 more balls of the other kind, of the same kind, and do the conversion. And then what? Then we got a whole bunch of balls on the extra side, which you would then need to convert back again. Which we could technically convert back with the zetas. Let's do. Well, let's get let's get step 1 out. Step 1 is turning the thetas over there into gammas. Thetas into gammas. There we go. Zetas into gammas. Never mind. Where were they? I saw them. Zetas into gammas. So we could do that. We would just need to add 2 phis to this. And if we add 2 phis to this, we also get even more epsilons out of that. That doesn't make it any better, does it? Now, the epsilons, the extra ones, we could just turn them back again into something else. But we got a severe lack of balls over here. You're doing something, so I hope that the conversion for that will be fine. What if we add water balls to it? No, it wouldn't work. Because what we need is a reliant method from converting these to that. A reversible method, that is. Let's imagine the following thing. We got extra balls. Nice. We got extra lambdas, x's, and v's. We would then turn all of that into a group of these, which we would then be able to pick out. Oh, actually, wait a minute. And we can use these to go back. Does that work? Get the extra balls. So. Extra balls. What's the one that's missing over there? That is gonna be you. So, we got these as extra bolts lying around. We could do a double conversion. We will definitely get what we need to get the next cycle going over there if we just take all these extra bolts together with these and convert them into that. That's something we can do. So we would take all of these. And we would be able to convert them into... Right, we have to be a little bit careful over here. Yeah, into... This is 8, right? This is also 8. Ah, that's why it's double. These will be in there as well. Oh, really? Okay. And the one that's missing over there in that group is... Omega? Omega. So we got some extra bolts for there. We convert that into this. We take out our solution, which is going to be these over there. So yeah, that's one conversion. Let's use you again as an operator. That's one conversion. Then we take out the things that we need for the next cycle, which is going to be these and those. So in our next iteration, we only got these left. And we could technically do a craft. We did a craft and we get these back together with these back. Alright. Now what? Now we would technically need... What are we missing? We're missing 2 of these. So if we add 2 more of these to the mix... Yeah, we can't convert that. Which would also be flying around over here then. So we have like 2 extras for the air, 2 extras for the air. Just as an extra buffer, we could then reconvert these back. So that will be then into this plus that and these 2. And then what? That doesn't do shit. However, wait a minute. I see it. Ignore these for now. So, we have an extra amount of bolts over there. We can do the conversion. No worries about that. Then we have this group. We do the craft, which means we take out this. Let's just copy paste over. We do the craft, which means we're missing these and we're missing those, but we are getting back epsilon, and we're getting back 2 epsilons. And we're getting back to more zetas. Ah. Alright, we do the craft. We are now at this stage of the game. I guess that's fair. And now what? We can definitely turn 2 of those. We can spin 2 of those in any direction. We can turn 2 of these zetas into something else. For example, gammas or something like that. Add more balls to it. This is... I fucking hate this. I know what they're trying to do. But it takes so much fun out of it. Fuck this, fuck that. There we go. And I'm pretty sure that these over here are just like infinite spinning. Probably because you are not limited. You're doing the Vita machine, right? So how about you are only going to be doing this if Vita is of a... That's not Vita. That is Vita. Alright, let's get back to the puzzle. Every now and then I just need to like walk away from this, because if I just stay on it... This is also kind of the stupid part, but like how was this one so simple, and then the other ones are just stupidly, impossibly weird. Now, keep in mind, for these over here, it will probably make more sense if we try to do them all together. As they do go at the same consumption clock speed as all of them together. So... And they're all maxed out, yes. So I think this is fine. But the Tesseract, we definitely need to do something about the Tesseracts. Back to the Tesseract puzzle. Alright, now this time for real. Maybe. Don't bet on it. Back to the inputs. So, that's our inputs. What are our outputs? Our outputs is... Wait a minute. That's you over there. You over there. 2 of these. And then Gamma Omega. There you go. Good. Alright. Maybe also if we take a look at it at a different angle, maybe it will make this a little bit easier. And we still got the same exact problem over here with the swap. I kind of like how the character itself is already looking at both of these things. It's going to be like, what the fuck am I looking at over here? I kind of want to try one thing real quick. Can we make a trifecta? Where, for example, I'm just going to take one of these. It doesn't really matter what it is. Epsilon goes out, epsilon goes in, and then you need to make either a omega or a lambda. Oh, this might be interesting. So, for example, over here, the Xi goes out, the Xi goes into there, the Phi goes out, we get 2 Phis out of this. This makes 0 sense. Whatever I try to do over here makes 0 sense. Let's put you over there. So the Xi goes into there. I'm kind of trying to see if we can maybe somehow bridge a gap. But I don't think we can. You need to do either a omega or an alpha as your output. A lambda, I mean, sorry. And you need either a zeta or a lambda as your input. Now we could consult our screen over there. You have to correct one of the correct inputs, but that won't budge. What about you? None of these budge. Kind of hoping that we could maybe. Nah, that will not work, will it? No, that will definitely not work. The ones in the group stay in the group. I mean, we could put an omega in over there, together with a lambda over there. We get a Xi and a theta out. We could then take the theta and maybe put into a machine over there that will do something with it. We could then take the other side out, the other group, and spin you further over there. That should be possible. That should definitely be possible. That should be absolutely possible. So we might come to the conclusion it's impossible, but let's follow this train of thought. This is technically going hand in hand because no, it's not. You make a lambda. The lambda can go into there. And then you make a Xi. The Xi can go into there. But you also make a lambda. The lambda could technically be going back into there, but that's not what we want. We want something else over there. Looking at the graphs over there. Is a triple step possible? We shuffle 2 up. Like I'm looking at these 2 over here right now. Like we shuffle 1 up from over there to over there. We take one of them out and substitute it with one of the others. We would shuffle back. The shuffle direction is also always in the same. So the only way I would see this to maybe be possible is if we do a weird loop thingy. Let's keep you over there. So yeah, you do omega and lambda into epsilon, into xi and theta. Xi goes into there, lambda goes back. That's fine. Alright. What about the theta then? Is there a conversion that eats theta and gives us a omega? Look at my graph, and my graph says yes. Bum. Wait. Theta and omega, there we go. Because now we do something really weird. We put in over here a theta and epsilon. We get out of here a phi and an omega. The omega goes over there. And the omega goes over there. On the other side, we put in a gamma and a xi. Out comes a zeta and a lambda. The lambda goes over there. Suddenly we can do this craft, which means the xi over there, we can send it back over there. The theta, we can send back over there. So what does this machine do? At the end of the day, this machine over here consumes an epsilon and a gamma to turn that into a phi. Theta, phi, that's phi. A phi and a zeta. What do we throw in? Epsilon, gamma. Epsilon and gamma are on the opposite spectrums. So they are over there and over there. And out comes phi and zeta. So this will not convert us any ball whatsoever. Maybe circuits will work. I mean, circuits is what we're doing over here. The answer to that is immediately no. But man, we need to invert it. I don't want to invert it. I fucking hate inversions. Inversions make it unnecessarily complicated. Alright, let's double our sample size. We got now a total of 12 balls input top and 12 balls input bottom. Let's maybe also sort these together real quick. Alright, that makes a little bit more sense. So. This is just with more crafts. More crafts means we got more and more balls to play with. Maybe this opens up something we can't see yet. Because inversions do require a lot more balls. We could ghost 2 balls in over there. Which we could use for inversions. So, yeah, let's move these. This is what we have. We do some kind of operation. We could work with negative balls. Do I want to work with negative balls? I mean, that could help us out as well. Can we somehow mark negative balls in an easy way? Maybe. Alright. So let's just imagine that we invert this. We do an inversion. Which would mean we still have these. We don't have those anymore, but on top of that, we get extras of these. But we would have a negative amount of zetas. These over there, those would be negative. Yeah, this is 12. This is 16. But these negate each other, so it's technically still 12. This will get complicated quite fast, especially if we do it like in a stupid way like this. Once we got this inverted, we are somewhat fine. These over here we can send back into the craft. And then what do we do with the rest of Let's maybe not think with negative balls. Let's just add balls over here, because negative balls will not get us anywhere. What do we need for that? We would need to add into random zeta balls. There you go. Because then we can convert them over there. And then we have all of this. Next step. We are missing parts for our craft. So what we should do is make some zeta balls. And we need to do these out of these over there, right? No, out of these over there. Wait a minute. Something does not add up even remotely over here. Negative balls would get us anywhere. Exactly. Negative balls are kind of stupid. No, that is correct. Oh, no, this is correct. I was kind of confused about it, but this is all on the same side, yes. This is all on the same side, but if we do this, then we don't have any zeta anymore. And we can't get, because now all of this is all left side ball. And we have no more right side ball. So that doesn't do shit. What's the ball situation over here? We do need to do something about you. Because those two are just playing ball with each other the entire time. There we go. At least that's working again. Alright. Yeah, the inversion over there is not really what we want, because that doesn't get us anywhere. Oh, this is horseshit. I must be missing one distinct mechanism. I mean, we know that they always shift in groups, but I mean, if we make the group even bigger, if we double this one more time, make it really, really big. There we go. This is what we need for inputs. Let's maybe sort these together real quick. You over there, you over there. You over there, you over there, and you over there. There we go, and then you over there. There we go. Alright. Because now we could think of something one could do. Because now we got a really, really big sample size. And we do know, I mean, how to put it. 4 of these, we can easily move over to the other side. By just doing a special conversion for them. We basically just need to rotate these W's into, or these Omegas into whatever we're missing. Or we just take one of each for there. No, not really. But with one inversion, we can get like 4 of these balls from over there to over there, and then we would have that problem solved. So we just need to think bigger. Thinking bigger will be fine. So. We need to get to Zeta. Omega and Gamma are very close to each other. Oh, not Omega. Theta and Gamma are basically one step away from Zeta. So these over here, we will convert into that, which means all these Omegas over there, we have available for something else. We can take, keep them over there, we can take these Omegas, and we can start to cycle them. We basically need to take one Omega and turn that into a Gamma. We then take, or we take 3 Omegas and turn them into 3 Gammas. We take 2 Gammas and turn them into 1 Zeta. And then one into a Theta. We basically do like 1 full cycle. Can we do that? Let's take a machine real quick. You there. Eat any kind of Gamma. For example, you. We put in the Gamma. That Gamma will be turned into these things over there. We want to have the Theta over there. We get an Epsilon out of that. Like Xi over there. The Xi we definitely don't need. We can take that Xi, combine it up with a Gamma, but we want to have the Gamma. Maybe the other Xi recipe. This is not a good Xi recipe. Here's the other one. C Gamma and C Theta. Let's see. We put the Gamma in there. We get the Xi out. The Xi goes into there. We would need a Theta in there, but we don't have a Theta. Now this should be possible, right? Oh, I'm thinking wrong. Am I thinking wrong? Maybe I'm thinking wrong. That's the one we already have. The reverse operation, which I guess is you. Yeah, we put the lambda in there, which we float. We get the Xi out, we put the Xi in there, we get the lambda back out, so we can... This one over there will turn gammas into zetas. Omegas to zetas, but we do need to provide a gamma as well. But... that might be fine, though. We can float a gamma. Because technically we want to take 3 of these and turn them into zetas. Then we get from omega all the way to zeta. Wait a minute, what the hell? That's 2 steps. Ah, because I'm ignoring this step. Yes. We get 3 thetas out of that. Yes. So, theta, theta, theta. The theta we want to turn into zeta. That will be this one. But can we do that easily? Because 3 gammas go in, we get 3 zetas out. We would need to provide 3 more lambdas. Those lambdas will be turned into epsilons. The epsilons then need to be turned into something else. And we get 3 or 2 zetas out. Yeah, 3 gammas go in, 3 phis come out, 2 phis go in, 2 zetas come out, and then 1 zeta goes in over there and gets turned into... This is only a 3-way machine. At least for now. Let's just continue the steps real quick. Zeta, 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 zeta. For example, you would be correct. And wait a minute. Does that work how I think it does? Not even remotely. But wasn't the idea that you consider spheres as pairs, not as individual types? Yep. And too much of one pair getting turned into another pair. That's exactly what we're doing over here. I mean, we got these 2 groups over here. I mean, we got the little screen over there as well. Over here. The little cheat screen over there. We can only convert one group on one side into what they are, and one group on the other side of what they are. If we want to convert them, we need to have 1 of each group. Or, alternatively, we can take 4 of one group and turn them into 4 of the other group. And that's more or less what I'm kind of thinking about over here, because if we just expand this recipe and bolster it up 4 times, just add more balls to the entire thing, that's fine. At some point in time, we will kind of realize that we have got like 4 extra balls over there, and we are missing 4 balls over there. So I'm trying to think of a way how we can get these omegas over here, which we currently do not really need, to turn these 4 omegas into a set of balls over there. And once we got the set over there, we can figure out something else. Into a set of balls over there. Because the phis and the gammas over there, we can turn into zetas. Because if you look over there, where's my mouse? Over there. The phi and the gamma, the phi we can turn into zeta by taking something from the other side and moving it down by 1. At the same time, actually, that's maybe something we could do real quick. We just need to make zetas. So give me both the zeta recipes. These should maybe already go hand in hand. Yeah, they do. Do they? No, they don't. Boo! Maybe they do. Who knows? Actually, it doesn't really matter even. Yeah, we put in the phis over there together with lambdas we don't have. But we get lambdas out of view. So we can put the lambdas back in over there. And take the zetas out. And then we have epsilons extra. What do we do? What do we do with the extra epsilons? Technically, the epsilons we should turn back in the other direction. But I guess the ball doesn't go the same way. But I'm still kind of missing over here for this graph. I mean, we can't see in which direction we can spin one of these individual balls. But I'm still not really seeing the pairs for example, I don't think we can convert an epsilon together with a zeta. We can make an epsilon or zeta at the same time. But we can definitely not consume an epsilon or zeta at the same time. We consume a lambda and a phi. Wait, those are just one above. Is there no epsilon zeta recipe in there? We got an epsilon theta recipe. And we got a epsilon omega. Yeah, that's the other part. We only got like a certain amount of operands or operations in terms of how we can twist these. Oh, that's even more bullshit. Lambda and omega. Lambda is there, omega is over there. Xi and gamma. Xi and gamma have the same orientation, more or less. Xi and zeta are on opposing diagonals. Lambda and theta are next to each other. Theta and epsilon are one diagonal. Zeta and phi are technically also more or less next to each other. Phi gamma are directly next to each other, and epsilon gamma are also on a wild diagonal. But maybe that helps us out a little bit more. Lambda omega. That's like a 1-1 diagonal. Xi gamma. That's also 1-1 diagonal. C zeta is a 2-2 diagonal. Because it goes the other way around. Lambda theta are next to each other. So that's a 0. Theta gamma is a 1-1. Zeta phi go in the same direction because it spins around. Phi gamma are next to each other. And epsilon omega. Alright, what are the two wild ones? Epsilon omega is one of them. And Xi zeta, right? Yeah. Those have the biggest range. So we got two operands that... Oh, wait a minute. We got two... Well, these go... Yeah, the direction doesn't really matter if the diagonal is going like... from top right to bottom left, or from bottom left, bottom right to top right. Because you could just add more imaginary balls on top and then we'll go the same direction still. So that doesn't really matter, but the distance, that does matter. And that's probably also the reason why only certain ones of these move in a certain way. Lambda theta, for example. Lambda theta are next to each other. So they shift. Oh, but the output is... Wait a minute. Lambda goes down into epsilon and theta, okay, they both go down into... Yeah, okay, never mind. Oof. That would make it so much worse, but I think that's fine. Theta epsilon, or epsilon theta in this case, goes into phi omega. Phi omega. Wait, what? Epsilon phi. Oh, this one goes the other way. Because theta and epsilon are... Yeah, it's basically one across and one up, but phi omega is one across, one down. I think I'll just keep bashing things together until they make sense. At some point in time, I should be lucky, right? Oh, I fucking hate this. Okay, one of you should stop playing. Because you're just playing with your own stuff over there. So, maybe what I'm trying to do over here does not even work, because I was under the assumption that we could just shift these willy-nilly up and down. But that might actually not be the case. Let's check real quick. Yeah, let's just trying to visualize stuff will always help. So, we kind of want to shuffle the Omega around. This one over there shuffles the Omega down into a Sigma, a Theta. What can we do with the two Thetas then? That's a Theta, and that's the other Theta. You shuffle down the Theta into an Epsilon. Alright. Add the Theta into a Zeta. And then you need to turn the Zeta into a Gamma. That'll be you. And that's technically the entire thing that we have. Because we got these 4 balls over there. These 4 balls, 3 of them will be going to there. Let's do this maybe a little bit different. Yeah, 4 balls going over there. 3 of them will be turned into Thetas. Two of them go into there, and 2 of them will be turned into Zetas. 1 goes into there, and will be turned into a Gamma. And once all that is done, the ultimate outcome would be one of these, one of these, one of these, and one of these. Which we could then convert into whatever we need over there. So this playthrough should finish what, in 2024? 2042? Yes, absolutely. Good, 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 good. Alright, alright. That is the original plan over there. But can we make these machines that make sense? Because we would need to also supply a lambda over there, a lambda over there. Actually, we would need to supply 3 lambdas over there, another 2 lambdas over there, and 1 phi over there to even make this work. We get the gamma out of it as well. I don't think this is the correct way to do this. This is bullshit. Ah. We could just add 4 balls of the other kind. I mean, we can also always add extra balls to this whole thing. We can add 4 extra balls of this floating around, but we need to convert them back later on. So if we just add 4 of these, we just have 4 extra balls in there. We could take these and direct invert them to balls over there. Yeah, it's just a matrix algebra. It probably has a very easy solution even. I'm just not seeing it because I'm not used to it. The last time I did matrix algebra was like 20 years ago. A random mathematician that will be walking in here would look at this and it's going to be like, yeah, that's solvable. He will be fucking off. And if a physics student would be walking in here, would be like, yep, I'm not doing that until I have drank at least 10 beers. And then he would fuck off. And meanwhile, I sit here, I'm thinking about how can we solve this in the most stupid way possible. In a way that just keeps on going without us having to worry about anything. And I'm still kind of pissed that for the CPUs it was so easy, but for the Tesseracts it's just near impossible. Alright. And the more annoying part is my brain is kind of set in like a certain solution way, and I already know that that way is not going to work. So I need to come up with something completely different. Hey, Randall's too smart for people. I mean, the problem, like I said, the problem itself is actually not that hard to solve. In terms, if you know what you do, it's basically pretty trivial. But it's been ages since I did that, and also I kind of want to. I kind of do enjoy it a little bit, just trying bashing my brain in against this over here. Because at the end of the day, this is basically just a big matrix operation. Like just solve a matrix and then you get your solution. And that's just running some equations and just adding stuff left and right. But that usually requires a piece of paper, and I think that's a big problem. I don't have a piece of paper. Also, we could of course throw this into like any kind of online tool, but that would be cheating. No. We're not doing that. We're not doing that. We're solving this how everybody else should be solving it, by brute force and suffering and maybe a beer or 10. Alright, back on topic. We can easily convert these balls into those balls and those balls into those balls. But we are missing balls. And somebody that we're missing balls, we got extra balls on one side, which we need to convert over into balls on the other side. If we do add in a group of extra balls, then we do need to make that same amount. We can add the same amount of balls to both equations, and it will not change a thing. That's the evil trick I've learned in school every time. It was like, here, we're doing an evil trick. Just add the same number to both sides, and you'll be fine. Because you can't do that. If we do that, we can then easily convert one of these into the balls we need over there. So let's just do that real quick. Let's just take all of this. That's just going to be our master copy while we kind of fuck around with these things over there. So we're going to take one of each, and we're going to fuck straight over. Which means we're going to get an extra one of these, an extra one of these, an extra one of these, and an extra one of these. Bum 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 bum. That's 28, and that's 28. As long as these over here are still the same, that is fine. Good. Now we need to convert some of these. Now we need to make another 9 of these. And a couple more of these. What do we have available? We got like 8, 5, 1, 1, 1. 8, 5, 1, 1, 1. And we need to do 9 over there, 9 over there. We already have 2 of these. So that is fine. We can, yeah, let's just take the ones that we already have available. Let's take these out. And just move it to the side real quick. Good, because that might help us out a little bit more. So, and let's also sort you around a little bit. Let's just move you over there and you over there so that we can see this a little bit easier. Good. We got 9 of these and 5 of these, and then we got 3, 3, and 3. All of these need to be converted into Zetas. All of them. All of them. Now, we already know one operation for that. That will be you. Where we just take in the Sigma, this one. We can take in the 3 Sigmas from over there, together with these 3 over there. And we get 3 of these out of there. If I steal them from over there like that. Let's copy them for now. We take 3 over there. We take 3 from over there. Which makes 3 of these over there. Wait, if we don't put in, wait a minute. Oh, we put alphas in there. You unlock your memory of matrix solving? Yeah, it's not too bad matrix solving. But it's one of those things you never really end up using as much, you know? There's only one way to turn sigmas into zetas, yes. The thetas into zetas and the gammas into zetas. All right. What do we do with the extra epsilons over here? We can provide you with these. We can provide you with the gammas. The lambdas that you make can go into there. But then we're kind of stuck with them. Wait, wasn't there an omega to... No, we already have both of these. Never mind. But the 3 omegas that we have over there... The bigger problem we have over here right now is we don't really want to spend lambdas and x's. Because that's what we want to make over there. Let's maybe look at it from a different angle. Let's just see what we can consume our V's and epsilons in. Let's get all the epsilons in first. Epsilons and omegas. We can take these epsilons and these omegas and we can turn them into lambdas and more gammas. More gammas might be good actually, because is there a phi gamma? There is a phi gamma, isn't there? I remember a phi gamma. Phi gamma does exist. Make more gammas over there. So we take like 3 of our epsilons together with 3 of our omegas. We turn that into 3 lambdas and 3 gammas. You know what? Let's do that. Here. Put this thing over there. We'll take 3 of these. And we take 3 of these. We make 3 more of these. Technically the gammas we could just move straight over. Wait, what the fuck am I doing over here? We put in 3... yeah, we put these in there together with these. So these are gone. Out comes 3 alphas. And 3 more gammas. But those 3 gammas we also put into there. So we take these 3 out. And out come 3 of these as well. So that will be 1 conversion step. So we invert once. And then the 3 omegas fucked off. Exactly. Good. Now we could run more of these V's and these gammas in here. Because why not? Keep it going. Which means we get 3 more omegas. And 3 more epsilons. We could throw 2 more in over there. And 2 more in over there. Which gives us 2 more alphas. And 2 more gammas. We could throw 2 more gammas into the air. We throw 1 gamma into the air. Which gives us 1 more omega. And 1 more epsilon. 25. 28. I fucking lost the ball. Shit. Try again. You have to be really careful with this. Yeah, 28 to 28. So, we throw these 3 in there and these 3 in there. Let's not skip any steps. We get 3 of these out and we get 3 of these out. Then we can throw 6 in over there and 6 in over there. Let's do that. Same machine, keep on spinning. We get 6 gammas and we get 6 X's. Still 28. Alright, but we still have this one open. We could throw in 2 more epsilons and 2 more omegas. But I think we should only throw in... Well, we could throw in both. 2 epsilons and 2 omegas. Into 2 more lambdas. And 2 more omegas. Oh, Chiniwa! Welcome to me suffering over here with Greek letters. It's like drinking... it's like making Greek alphabet soup, which is probably the most horrible alphabet soup ever. Alright, let me concentrate this real quick. We can throw in 1 more of these and 1 more of these. So we can make 1 more of these and 1 more of these. Alright. At least now we got our X's together. That's all the X's that we need. We would still need to make 2 more lambdas. So, what else makes lambdas? They're gonna stay, spoilers? Dude, it's horrible. It's absolutely horrible. Run away as fast as you can, mate. But the Chiliwa, thank you so much for the lovely raid. What we're looking at, we want to make some more lambdas, right? Lambda. I might be going insane. Yeah, that's good. Gammas and X's. Alright, we can make some more X's. We technically still have 2 more of these. We need to make 2 more lambdas, right? Yep. Alright, throw these in there as well. Goodbye. Wait, we only have 1 of them. Shit. 1. Into another omega. And another Xi. Worst of the alphabet soups, Arabic, Chinese, or Japanese. There we go. Alright. That could be fine. Yeah, I kind of dislike this already, like a little bit. Like using our product that we want to make as an input for... Well, we do also want to make these. But we don't have any more gammas now. Where did all gamma go? Gamma's gone. There's no more gamma. Then this makes 0 sense. We're not doing this one. Are we still having the correct amount of balls? Yeah, we still got the correct amount of balls. Now we got too many X's. We still got a whole bunch of omega over there. Now, it actually might not be too bad that we have 1 more too many X's. Because we did 1 inversion. Which we do not need to turn back. Because it will be turned back automatically by means of crafting. Alright, fair enough. Alright. But we're still missing like all of the zetas. There's nothing done over there. And we kind of lost. I don't think this is the correct way to do this. Because we kind of do no longer... Unless we... Maybe this was the way to go. I kind of dismissed it, but maybe it is the way to go. Where we consume a Xi or a lambda in this case. Because we got fees. However, epsilon to lambda, I think that exists, right? Yeah, that exists. Just makes gammas again. What the hell? We can throw 3 of these and 3 of these into there, and we will get out of this 3 zetas and 3 gammas. Alright. But these will throw, this one will throw the alpha into there. Or the alpha from over there into there, and the epsilon from over there into there. So these go hand in hand then. So we take these 3 out, and these 3 out. And we get out of this 3 more alphas. And 3 new gammas. Alright. How many alphas do we now have? 9. How many do we need? 8. We got one too many alphas. The lambdas, I mean. Now we could undo one of these steps. We can actually undo one of these steps. We can take one out of these, and we can take one of these, and we get back an omega. And we get back an epsilon. Alright. We also have too many X's. So we can take one of these back. And one of these back. And we get another omega. And we get another one of these. Alright, alright. What's that? That is 7 plus 1, 8. That's 8. And then 8 of the others, 8, 8. With this configuration, we at least have what we need in terms of lambdas and x's. But the amount of zetas over here is lacking. Also, how to put it? We got 6 more over here. We need 8 more. What? How do we lose 2 balls from this side? Say what now? You need to be over there. That doesn't really change much. Start over again. Start over again. Alright. When in doubt, start over. Do it step by step. Alright. This is our starting situation. We added... Let's just maybe move these off by 1. We added these balls on each side of the equation. And let's maybe do it by means of operation. We do 1 inversion. Which means, let's maybe put you over there. How do we do this the best way around? Let's move you together a little bit further. Let's do this very, very old school. That will be 1 operation. We do 1 inversion, so we take 1 of each out. I think I see where it went wrong. We also don't really care about these over there whatsoever, because that's our target. That's what we want to get. This overall is the solution we want to get. And this is what we're currently working with. So, we do the inversion. We take out 1 of each, which means we get 1 of each. We get 1 more view. We get 1 more view. And then we get 1 of 1 of you. Good. 28. Good. Then, next operation. We do 1 inversion. Pom 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 pom. We don't want to do more than 1 inversion. 1 inversion is enough. But now we kind of want to shuffle some stuff around. Preferably, we want to shuffle stuff into our target scope right away. We want to make skis, but we don't want to use lambdas. We want to make lambdas and zetas, but we don't want to use x's, if possible. We don't want to make any of these. But we can immediately tell if we want to make zetas. Yeah, we need to make a better conversion. We can probably hot potato some of these together. So then again, let's focus on what we want as a primary output. Let's see, we can try to consume gammas over here to turn them maybe into thetas, zetas. And then lambda back into gamma. Actually, lambda back into epsilon. Sorry, this one there. So this one over there will turn omegas and lambdas into zetas and phi's. I don't want phi's. We don't really want phi's, do we? Then again, then we have extra phi's, which might do something for us. Let's just see what this operation does for us. Alright, so... already running out of space over here. So what do we do over here? We consume our 3 lambdas, gammas, and our 3 omegas. So these over there go away. We get 3 more of these. And we also get 3 more of these. Cool. And that's just spinning on this side. Wait a minute. Gamma goes in, and Xi goes in. Theta comes out, lambda comes out, lambda goes back in over there. Makes to Xi, Xi goes back in over there, so Xi, Xi, lambda, lambda. Gamma into zeta, and omega into phi. $12, $12, $12. Alright, never mind. I must be going crazy. I must be going crazy. Alright, we're gonna take you. Next operation. If possible, I want to turn all of these thetas into zetas. Oh, so Adams!
Ma Shorma, give it back.
And that's gone, mate. I'm sorry, you will never get it back. If we feed lambdas and thetas there, we don't have lambdas. But what makes theta? Now, what makes lambda again? We can't do this one again. This one goes on its own. We feed in phi and omega to turn something, but we don't have omega anymore. Omega's gone. We just want to move this over by 1. Which is technically this process over here, but for that we would need lambda. To make lambda... No, we can't do this like this. Oh, I fucking hate it. How late is it? It's only 10 PM. What the fuck, man? struggling to stream. So Adam, thank you so much for your resub, mate. How you doing, mate? Have you ever heard about sauerkraut pizza? Have you tried it? Is that with the sauerkraut as the bottom, as the dough? I've definitely heard about it, but I've never tried it. My brain is just full tilt at the moment. Still looking for a job? Aw, mate. Sorry to hear that. So, Adams, have you thought starting an OnlyFans? Sorry. The market is brutal. Yeah, same over here. This Monday, or coming Monday, so next week Monday, there's going to be like another big town hall meeting at the company I work for, and everybody already knows it's going to be brutal. It's going to be like, yeah, there's going to be restructuring, they've called it. I'm very curious. All right. No. We had so good ideas at the beginning, and now all these good ideas are somehow turning into shite. Into straightforward, literal shite. Fuck this. This step over there, I think is correct. But everything afterwards is meh. We're being bought out here, all millionaires. I don't even have shares in the company. I don't even think the company does shares. Alright, things that make Zeta. Let's have a look at things that make Zeta. That's these two over there. You also make Alpha. That's pretty good. But you need C for that. Lambda, I mean. Alright. Things that make C. Maybe we can do something about that. Some companies have done that with arguing their employees why the company was worth so much and they sold it. Yeah, the company I currently work for, it's like I said, if they get rid of me, I wouldn't even care. But we'll see about that on Monday. Good. So, Omega. Okay, wait a minute. We already had this one. We already looked at this one. This is basically turning Gamma and Omega into Theta and Zeta. It also when the researcher moved up to India and then also managed to train the Indian team. I mean, I had some experience with Indian teams. It's actually kind of interesting. The project we were working on was a very technical. At the end of the day, it was a very simple project. It was just like the duplication of a video stream, because they ran out of hardware pipes for that, so we had to do that in software. But our solution was also a very architectural made solution. And you can't do that because we were like 8 senior devs working on it, and everybody knew the code in and out. It was not that much code. It was maybe like 500 lines or something like that. It was really small. But we were also in contact with some Indian teams that were also working on they were basically further down the pipeline, where they had some kind of video application, and they were like a massive company. They were like, I think 100 people working on that project, on their project, which was using our stuff. And there was such a difference in approach, in structure and everything. Because since we were like 8 people, and we had like basically this writes the minimal amount of code in a more in the maximum amount of architecture solution that we could, so that we don't really have to work on a lot of lines of code. The Indian team did the polar opposite. They usually would write out, even for loops, they would just write out completely. Well, they would still be using for loops, but for things like switch cases, or maybe even things that you could just do like with a map or something like that, they would fully write out that code, because they had so many people that could write code that they would just write it out. And there was a reason why they did that, because the people that would be fixing bugs in that code, they would not be trained in any kind of architectural structure or anything like that. So they could only work with what they would be able to see. And that works for them. Because if you write out every bit of code and all the operations in order, then even if you have no clue what the code is about, you can at least read line for line what you're doing. And you don't need to deep dive into the code to understand what's going on and to maybe fix a bug. But if you look at that from the outside, especially if you come from like a more complex structured project so that you have to write less lines, you just look at it and you go like, what the fuck, man? But it kind of does their thing, and at the end of the day, the compiler eats everything, and the compiler doesn't care, because if the compiler thinks that the amount of code you've written is too much, it will destroy it away, and he will optimize it for you. But it was just a very interesting thing to see that sometimes things go like that. All right, what do we have over here? Lambda goes in and C comes out. At the same time, we also put in gamma. Wait a minute, what? This does not make any sense whatsoever. To be perfectly honest, I've been playing with these balls the entire day, and my brain is just completely drained. Every good idea I had the last couple of hours have all been evaporated into nothingness. On the plus side, we got a whole bunch of Zeta over here now. Do we got a problem now on the other foot? What do we have? Zeta, Phi, Xi, Lambda's missing. Lambda's missing. Alright. Let's see if we can make something out of this here. What do we have a lot of? Zetas. These are hard and pretty. This is definitely not the way to do this, by the way, but we need to keep this thing over here going. Good. Alright, brain. Come on. Let's get the solution in. Also, this... No, that thing over there is correct. And that's the work set we're working with. We definitely do need to do one inversion. That is absolutely, definitely correct. Alright, let's maybe focus on the Zeta spins. Yeah, let's focus on the Zeta spins. That's what we're doing over here. To get to Zeta, we can go through Gamma. That is good. And through Epsilon. That is less good. These two go together. But that will make us more Phis. We already looked at that. This will give us like 3 more Gammas, Zetas, and 3 more Phis. And the Phis, we should be able to convert those downwards. So, do we got extra Phis? There should be a conversion from Phi into Epsilon. Yeah, Phi, Epsilon. Phi into Xi. But at the same time, Gamma into Omega. But that's not what we want to do. Is there... There's definitely also an Omega back into Gamma. We don't have that over there. That is over there. Then this thing over there would consume Phi and Epsilon to make Xi and Lambda. That sounds like a good plan. So, okay, we need to do this differently. That's still our target. we go. Set, operation, set, operation. Set. So what we're gonna throw in here? We're gonna throw into here all of our fees and all of our epsilons, which is 5 and 5. And it will make us 5 lambdas and 5 epsilons. So this plus that. Actually do it like this and do it like that. And we take out 5 for there, and we take out 5 for there. That's a conversion. And then we got some fees over there still left. Alright, then. Next conversion. Pom 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 pom. We do need to convert this more into zeta as well. So let's go back to the zeta conversions. We can't do that with the lambda and the gamma conversion. I think was fine. We could. I don't really want to throw this in there. I mean, this over here would at least take gamma and xi, as well as theta, to turn that more into epsilon. Now, ooh, that might actually not be too bad, because the extra epsilons over there, we could turn those back into more lambdas and x's. But we can only do that for 2, because then we have actually 4 of them. 2 of them. But that will not be good enough over here. What else do we have? The other operation. The other operation was... Oh, that's the one we already have. What makes xi? You make xi, that was this one over there, right? Yeah, because you make a lambda, lambda goes in over there, you make a xi, xi goes in over there, so we turn gamma and omega into zeta and eta. Let's just do this. Let's see where we end up with this. So we throw in our gammas and our omegas, and we get out more of these, and we get out more of those. Good. Now we just need to convert these over there into that, and 2 of these into that, and 2 of those into that. Will that be possible? I have my doubts, to be perfectly honest. That does not even go remotely where we need to go. That goes more where we need to go. Phi and gamma into omega and xi. And then I guess we can turn... We don't have any epsilons. Might be fine. That's not even work remotely. That's horrible. Absolutely horrible. What about turning... You require epsilon. What about the other one? Is that... We already had that one, right? Sorry. This would be lambda and... I kind of dislike it how we just manage to build ourselves in the corner every damn time. It shouldn't be that complicated, but somehow we end up in a corner. Because thetas we can consume over here either with lambdas to turn that into epsilons and zetas. I guess we just do this. Yeah, let's see where we end up. Keep on moving. Don't worry too much about it. We consume all 6 of these. And all 6 of those. To make the required amount of zetas that we need. But we get some epsilons back. There you go. Still 28, still 28. Alright, and then we just shuffle a little bit more. I mean, we no longer need to work on this side. This side is done. We only need to work on this side. Which means we can probably do some catalytic shuffling over there. Where, for example, we might just feed in... Well, let's see what makes lambda. Because now we need to make lambdas again. These two operations make lambdas. This one is looking straightforward. I only have 11 hours of oxygen left. It's 12. Excuse me? Got tons of time left. Epsilon, omega. Now, we need something that makes omega. Like this one, for example. Yeah, this was good. We feed in V's, we feed in epsilons. We get out more X's and more lambdas. Do it. So all of these. 4 gone. 4 gone. 4 more of these. And 4 more of that. 28 still. Alright. But we're still kind of far off from our target, aren't we? We need 8 and 8. We got 4, 12, and 2. Alright. I guess more of this. We already have this going. But maybe there's a different operation we can do over there. Epsilon... What else consumes gamma? You're actually what we want. But is this what we want? No, we can't do this because we don't have omega. What makes omega? Can't do you either. Yeah, you make omega, which you can put into there, but you don't need. This fucking sucks. V in, epsilon in. Which I just realized is the same process we're already doing over there. So more V in, more epsilon in. And if we want to do any kind of epsilon conversion, what's the other one that makes omega? That is you. Nah, that stuff doesn't work even remotely. Ugh. I hate this. Alright, that step is definitely the correct step. We need to do this conversion once. Is this step correct? Feels so. This step is... I think it goes wrong over here. Because we only want... We kind of want to take 2 of these V's. Yeah, if we have a look at V... Actually, we want to turn all 4 of these V's, if possible, into epsilons. Because we can shift them down to epsilon. Guarantee. And then we can take 2 more and turn 2 epsilons into lambdas. But That will be you? We can't rock this, can we? I don't think we can. Because we need to throw in gamma over here. That doesn't work. That doesn't even work remotely. Does it? No, it doesn't even work remotely. This is horseshit. These both require gamma now. No. What are we looking at? We're looking for something that consumes zeta. Sorry. Zeta. You. Zeta and phi. Yeah, we throw in our x's and our phis. We get out zeta. Zeta goes back in over there. We get out the gamma. Gamma goes back in over there. We get epsilon back. Ew. So this would convert xi and phi into epsilon and lambda. Let's go. Let's see where we end up with this. So 4 of these and 4 of those. Pum. Into 4 of you and 4 of you again. Ah. All right. This is wrong. I'm just looking. This makes 0 sense. Everything over here is horseshit. All of it. Why is it such a bullshit thing over here? Let's go back all the way to this step and... What about 4-way machines? We had one at some point in time. We definitely had a machine over here where we had 4 ball inputs and then 4 new ball outputs. That was definitely possible. And this is still a prime output because this makes both the products that we want. Gamma's in. And x's in. So what makes xi then? Either you or you. Now we could throw lambdas in there. Xi into lambda, lambda into xi. And then this over here will convert. Oh, we already had this one. I remembered this one vividly. On the other hand, you make xi. We throw in phi and gamma to get more omega and xi. The xi goes straight in over there, where we then turn that into zeta and lambda. I'm just gonna place it. I just want to see what happens here. I've abandoned all hope, by the way. So we put in these twice. Maybe a fruit machine over here that makes some more gamma. Put you over there. What makes gamma? What do you do? You definitely loop as well. Over here we put in epsilon or xi. Xi and phi into epsilon or lambda. It's not too bad. And what if we augment that with something that eats, for example, epsilon omega, to turn that into more lambda? No, how about the other one? Epsilon and chi to turn that into more phi. That's... We should probably not disregard things like this over here. This is probably better than it looks. Because we do have all of these. I mean, I was kind of focusing on getting these into Zeta as fast as possible. But maybe we do some specific shuffles over there. Like, for example, what else can we do with Omega? Omega and Epsilon works. And we got a lot of Epsilon into Lambda and Gamma. Epsilon and Omega into Lambda and Gamma. Then we get the Lambdas. And then... what else do we have over here for phi usage? Phi and gamma into omega and epsilon. These we can technically stitch together, which will then turn phi and epsilon into xi and gamma. I think we already did this step, but let's go. Why not? We got a lot of these. We got 5 of these and 5 of these. That makes 5 of these. And 5 of those, 28? 28. Something went horribly wrong. Phi and epsilon went in. Oh, wait a minute. This is kind of different. But I think it's going the correct way. Let's throw in the gammas and the phis. So 3 gammas and 3 phis. Will give us 3 more of these. And 3 more of these. We could still continue on because we can now throw in 5 of these. And 5 of these. Which will give us 5 lambdas. And 5 new gammas. We can then throw in 4 of these and 4 of these to make 4 more of these and 4 more of those. Alright. Alright. It's looking a bit better. We now just need to convert 2 of these phis into lambdas. Can we do that? No, we need to convert more into xis. We could continue doing that, but only once. We can take one more out of there and one more out of there, which will give us one more over there and one more over there. And then we got a loan over there. Because to get from Phi to Lambda, we need to do a double... Actually, no, wait a minute. We don't. What makes Lambda? You make Lambda as well. That's the one we already have over there. What's the other one that makes Lambda? You. You eat Gamma and Xi. Ooh. Let's put you over there as well. Let's do this once. We get one of these. Oh, and we get one of these. What converts into Gamma? Either you or you. Epsilon Omega. I've run out of shit over there. What makes Epsilon? You make Epsilon and Gamma. We can't do this operation once. We do consume one of each. But we get the Gamma back. We get an Epsilon back. We can take the Epsilon and the Omega. Turn it into a Lambda and a Gamma. We can then take one Xi and one Gamma. Turn it back into a Zeta and a Lambda. Alright. At the moment I'm just putting down operations over there and it's just this fucking huge mess. But we do know that we can turn... Was it Phi and Gamma? Yeah, Phi and Gamma we can turn into... No, Phi and Omega we can turn into Gamma and Theta. So we can take the 3 Thetas and 3 of the Omegas to turn that into 3 of these and 3 of those. Gamma Omega. We can feed Gammas into here. Sorry, Lava Boy. We can put Gammas into over here, but we need something to make Epsilons for us. Gamma, Omega. Gamma, Omega goes in, Xi goes in, Xi goes out over there, and then Lambda goes out over there, goes out over there, so that loops as well, which means we can put in 2 of these and 2 of those. We get 2 more of these, and we get 2 back of those. Still 28. Shuffle, 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 shuffle. The big problem is, I will probably come up at some point in time with a solution over here, and I'm going to be like, yes, this is going to be it. And then I just realized that I forgot the path over there, and then I'm going to be very cranky. I already forgot the path, by the way. But Sigma Gamma. It's not Sigma. It's Theta Gamma. Not you. Better? No, same one. That's the double gamma. Sigma epsilon into phi omega. Sorry, we need the two machines over here that consume gamma. It's gamma phi over there, and it's gamma xi over there. So, and these, funnily enough, almost work together. And then we need, I think this is the correct one. Which one makes Xi? You make Xi? Ah, it goes the opposite way. No, no. And you make Xi. No! No! It's going all wrong. No! Fucking hell. We're almost there. Almost. Almost. Let's have a look at the chart. Yeah, we need to shuffle these down by one. We need to shuffle these up by one. That should be possible. So we need to shovel you up by one. And we need to shovel you down by one. Let's have a look at the two exact recipes we need for that. Which is... these two. You make lambda, which we could feed in over there. But what do we do with the epsilon then? And the epsilon we can't convert to Xi, can we? Epsilon we cannot convert to Xi. At least not there. No, we cannot convert that. Fuck! Oh, we're definitely something good to do over here. Now, what we're trying to do over here is, you can see this thing over there. This thing is kind of stuck. Because we don't have a perfect ball recipe for the things we want to do. And the thing that is stuck the most is the Tesseract machine over there. Because the Tesseract machine over there is just not optimally working. Now, we had a very simple solution over there, which we thought would work. And it did work quite a bit. But because it's not optimal, it will get stuck at some point in time. And now this machine is just super stuck. And it will require us to baby this machine the entire time to make sure that it goes in the correct way. And we can't just willy-nilly use circuits to make this go in a specific direction, because these recipes are very much oriented, and if we go in the wrong direction, we might just end up in a state where we have a whole bunch of balls that we can't really do much with. Which is kind of annoying. So we need to come up with the perfect ball solution for the Tesseracts. We already came up with the perfect ball solution for this recipe over there and the CPUs over there. But we need to come up with the perfect ball solution for the Tesseracts. And that's the important part. That's the really, really, really important part. Looks circular to you? Yes, but it isn't. It isn't. I mean, you see the cheat sheet over there? Like over here? The cheat sheet? That just tells you in which direction you can move balls, but you have to move balls in pairs. Like, whenever you move, for example, the epsilon over there, into sadly my mouse put over there, or the Zeta over there into a Vita over there, you would also have to move one of the balls of the other group. But it's not linear. Like, for example, if you move this ball, you will maybe not move this ball. Though for this particular one, it is actually correct. But for example, if you would move the Eta over there, or the Xi, then you would also have to move the Zeta, which is basically this recipe over here. Where we have the Xi. If we want to turn that into a Lambda, we would have to take a Gamma and turn that into a Zeta. So it moves all over the place. And there's a certain set of moves you need to do. Or there's only a certain set of moves you can do. And you need to use those moves to get to your result. And that result is... I have to think about it. Oh, he probably did something like that. I'm pretty sure that this result will also be different for everybody else the entire time. Because I kind of have the feeling that this gets calculated dynamically. At game start, of course. And yes, you're missing like a lot of the recipes. I mean, if we had like one of each recipe for every conversion, it would be trivial. But you only get like a certain subset of them. And with that, you have to make it work. Which is probably also the reason why this one over there was spectacularly simple. Because I'm pretty sure, I'm actually pretty confident that these recipes over here get calculated dynamically at the start of the game, at the very start of the game, and then set for live. Because of course you can do that. Alright, this was very promising. Let's have a look at these machines over here. But the entire process over there was... This is also too many machines in my opinion. I kind of want to solve this in less than that. Let's get rid of you. I'm going to keep those machines over there. And we're just going to start with this set over here again. What was the big thing we did over here that helped us out quite a bit? I think you know what we should probably do? Now that I look at the graph over here, I think the easiest one would be to turn all of the V's over here. If we could either turn all of the epsilons into V's, and then the V's into X's, and the X's into lambdas. Let's try that. So you have to solve it by game, you can't steal blueprints? I don't think you can. I mean, I think there are blueprints around it that help you with that. But I think those probably do it in a way different way. I could be wrong about it, but I kind of have something in the back of my head that I think I've read that somewhere, that the bowl recipes are always different for everybody. Alright, but yes, looking at the graph again, yeah, two options. Either we turn all of our epsilons into V's, and then the V's into X's, and then the X's into lambdas, or the other way around, we turn our V's into epsilons, our epsilons into lambdas, and our lambdas into X's. And let's solve it one part of the time. Parameters maybe change, but not as much as math around it. That could also be the case. Maybe just do like a weird renegotiation of the letters. Alright. Bum. Shuffling time. So. Let's take one of them. And let's see where we can shuffle our epsilons into. Our epsilons into, not into lambdas, unless. Now we need more of that. No, we're definitely going to commit to shuffle everything. Our epsilons into V's. That will be this one over there. So we always shuffle epsilons into V's. So these three, poof. These three, poof. We get 3 more over there. And we get 3 new omegas, poof. Alright, that's one of machine. We would then have a machine over there that makes maybe a couple more Vitas for us. Not you. Not you. Vitas is not what we want to make for there. But we could maybe also shuffle our epsilons back into lambdas. That would be this one over there, where we then make 2 of these epsilons go poof and 2 of these gammas go poof. We get 3 over there. Wait, not the gammas. 3 of these go poof, and the 2 epsilons. We get 3 over there, and we get 2 more over there. Now we got like this whole big ass world of phi in front of us. Phi and gamma. Into more omegas. Go poof. Go poof. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Now we take a look at gamma, but not with epsilon. Lambda? Lambda's back at the feast. That's not really where I want to go. Yeah, something went wrong over here. Five of these and 5 of those into 5 of these. And 5 of those. 28. Yep. Alright. Alright. What's the other gamma recipe? The other gamma recipe is with lambda. But we could maybe skip the lambda. And combine it up with something else. What's the other phi recipe? Phi and gamma. Alright. We need the gamma recipe over here. Gamma. Wait, it's not the gamma, omega recipe. Something that makes omega and generates gamma. Yeah, that works. Yeah, but that now does not work. This one over here converts epsilon and phi. No, this does jack shit, does it? Wait a minute. No, actually it's fine. This one converts epsilon and phi into lambda and xi. Wait, what, really? Wait a minute. Yeah, you make gamma. Gamma goes in. You make an omega. Omega goes in. Wait a minute. That's a machine more to my liking. That's this. This and that into... this and that. Okay. Cool. And then we could maybe still do the phi recipe over there. Wait a minute. The phi. Not this one. Phi, gamma. What was the other one? Wait a minute. Zeta was the other one. But we could consume some of the phis and the gammas over there to turn that into some x's and some omegas. And then we can take some x's and some gammas. I mean, if we do... how do we... wait, what? That's 28. Now, what we're looking for is this. This is gonna be our... That's what we want to make. 8 lambdas, 8 X's, and 12 zetas. That's what we want to make. Now, we already made 12 zetas over here in the past. We kind of got there quite easily, actually. And we can probably... Let's put that... we have it over here, right? This one over there is Sigma, Omega into Zeta, Gamma. Because the epsilon that we make over there goes into there, and the lambda that we make over there goes in over there. Which means we feed you with Sigma, and we feed you with Omega, and we get Zeta, and we get Gamma. So if we would use you, we would consume these 3 over there, and these 3 over there, and we would get these 3 over there, and we would get these 3 over there. And then we could do the full pool of this, which gives us 4 more of these, and 4 new Omegas. Then, in addition to that, there is an epsilon. Ooh. Ooh. How do we get from over there to over there? Oh, you're in the worst position. Oh, that's literally the worst. What do we have over there? What consumes Omega? You. We got you again. Wait, do we do the... Sorry. Let me have a look at this one real quick. Because the epsilon goes to there, the lambda goes to there, the gamma goes to there, and the omega goes to there. So this machine over here would convert sigma and gamma, no, sigma and phi into zeta and xi. Very close, but I don't think that's the answer. This machine over there might be what we need more of. Because we're going to be floating in here an epsilon and a omega. Like I said, the epsilon that we make over here, we put it over there. We get out of this a lambda, we put it back. Which means we can put in a sigma over there and turn that into a theta. On the other side, however, we put in a phi in over there together with a gamma, but we float that one. We turn it into an omega. The omega goes over there. Together with the epsilon from over there, we will turn this into a lambda and a gamma. Lambda goes left, the gamma goes right, which means that this machine over there will turn sigma into theta and phi to xi. This came close. But I think this will get us way closer. So we throw in phi. Wait, something is very wrong. We throw in phi and u to get more of you and you. Yes. And then we can add, in addition to that, the other machines that we have as operands. Like epsilon and omega into gamma and lambda, maybe? That seems like a good idea. Wasn't that gamma phi? That was gamma xi. There is gamma phi. Gamma phi. How many was that? 6, okay. Alright. Pom. Xi gamma? Go back a step. Xi gamma makes sense because then we can move this over to there. This is phi gamma. Xi gamma makes more sense. Xi gamma makes a metric fuck ton of sense suddenly. Throw in all the gammas into there. Throw in all the X's we have in there. My bad. We still have 2 left. Alright. Epsilon omegas, we don't have any omegas. Phi gammas, we don't have gammas. Not this. Not that. No. Not in this combination. We need a machine that accepts... It's... Well, let's put it like this. We have a solution over here that occasionally does stuff. Very occasionally. But it gets stuck. It will just get stuck. Because if you're not careful with your balls, you will get like extra balls. But what we're trying to do over here is we're trying to make machines that gives us our answer. And we're getting close a lot of times. You consume fees, right? You do. Wait a minute. Wait, phi gamma. Into omega epsilon. Oh wait, this might be it actually. Wait a minute. 2 of these and 2 of those into 2 of these and 2 of those. Still 28. Still 28. Epsilon and omegas over there will then be turned into more alphas and more gammas. Phi gamma over there gets consumed again into 2 of these, 2 omegas. Hey, proud of photo showed on Reddit, pretty sure it could be a thesis. It definitely was a thesis. What's the other fee recipe? Phi Zeta. This might seem like we're going the wrong way, but I think it's correct. Because Epsilon Omega can be turned into Lambda Gamma. Yeah, we now kind of went the wrong way, didn't we? We can consume these over there, and those over there. What the fuck? How did we end up over here? Yes, it could be possible to write a program that figures out the path. I don't want to do that. I feel that's kind of lazy. I mean, it's not too bad. I mean, we could probably also throw this like into Wolfram Alpha or something like that. Write it down. If we visualize it better, it will probably also be easier. Let's have one peek at what we can do with lambdas, omegas, and lambda theta. All right, now this. What we're trying to achieve, we want to take this output set and turn it into this input set. That's what we want to achieve. And we do achieve that by adding a couple extra balls over there on both sets, on the output and on the input set. So that this makes it a little bit easier, because we do need to do one inversion, and if we add like this over here, we can do one inversion, and then we have the correct amount of balls. It's not possible to work it out by starting at the end result and going backwards. That's exactly what we're doing. That is exactly what we're doing. Because this is the recipe. This is the recipe we're going to be doing. That's the input stuff. That's the output stuff. So this is our output set. And we're trying to get backwards back into our input set. Or do you mean going from over there to this set over there? We could try that. That's actually something we have not tried yet. But that's not how this works. We don't have all the operations. We can't invert this. Because, no, we can't invert it. We have no inversion. Well, we have the super invert. But we don't... For example, if you turn this ball into that ball, there's no recipe that turns that ball back to this ball. Because we don't have all the recipes. We only have a specific subset of recipes. Alright, some of these parts were really, really good. But some of these parts were kind of shit. I kind of like this part over there. This part I really, really dig quite a bit. Because, like I said, this thing over there turns sigma and phi into zeta and epsilon. Let's go again with this. So we put in all of these. And this could maybe also be our main driver now to think about it. And we take these. And we turn that into more of these. And more of these. this should be our main driver. 28? 28. Because if we now start either making more Sigmas over here, we automatically get more of our solution that we need. And on top of that, we need something that converts our X's into lambdas. That's this recipe over there. And this is also a very good recipe. So gammas, for example, we can then take these out immediately and these out immediately. Turn them into 3 of these. 28, 28, and 3 of those. Alright. And then every other building in here should just try to convert everything into Sigmas, Vitas, sorry. And Phis. How do you go from Y to E? From Y to E. You don't. You mean this E and this Y? Like over here where my mouse would be if I go further over, because sadly the overlay. Lambda to big E. Which of the two E's? The green E or the red E? The green one. Okay, the green one. From lambda to the green one, we can check there should be some kind of conversion in there. That's this one over there. If we combine lambda with omega, we get to xi and theta, which actually might not be too bad. Because lambda and omega we have over there, we get more x's, we get more thetas. The thetas we can throw back at there. You know what? That's not too bad idea. Let's do that. Don't really mind that we start eating this stuff. Because if we end up making more of it, I'll be fine with that. Does Tesla always have the same output? Yes and no. One moment, please. Let me just work on this real quick. We get 3 of these back. And we get 3 of these back. So for the Tesseracts over there, you have 2 recipes and they alternate between each other. You either have this recipe, which gives you a phi, a gamma, and an omega, or you have this recipe, which gives you a theta, epsilon, and phi. Hey there, mate. Thank you so much for the follow. And then we can throw these back into this machine and these back into that machine, which will give us 3 more x's. And 3 more zetas. Then we have our zetas complete. What do we do with you now? This machine would stop. That machine would stop. What can we do with fees? We can turn the fees more into X's maybe, and no, this one's bullshit. You probably turned up in the most aggravating part of the stream since like 2 days, because we're trying to figure out the optimal recipe for the ball recipes over here. We already have one for this one over there, and we already have one for the CPUs, but we don't have one for the Tesseracts yet, because you can already see what's going on over here. This machine gets kind of stuck if you're not careful, and these over here are currently doing a stupid loop, and we need to baby this part every now and then over there to make sure that things over here are working fine, and they're not working fine. There is an optimal solution for the problem at hand, and we just need to try to figure it out. And at some point in time, we might just take a look at what else is happening in the base right now, because I have not been paying attention whatsoever over here. And based on the flowchart, Tesseracts are the hardest to balance. They sure are. The Tesseracts are definitely the hardest. Let's have a quick peek at Super Secret Weapon. How are you doing over here for Solar? Oh, we can upgrade you again. Perfect. Let's do that then. Let's see. Get busy. Alright. Yeah, that's 80 gigawatts over there. Nice. which means we can already upgrade one more of these. Boop. And probably add even more to it. But yeah, the Tesseracts, I mean, it's not that we're being stupid over here. It's just that hard to do. I think we can add a little bit more than that over there. Oh, we can definitely add a little bit more than that. There we go. Good. You just bought Factorio like 2 weeks ago? Oh no. Run as fast as you can, mate. Okay, we might have overdone this a little bit. That's fine. Yeah, we're playing Space Exploration over here. Space Exploration is definitely... It's a mod pack for Factorio. Not to be confused with Space Age, which is the DLC to Factorio. And we've been busy quite some time already. I mean, how many hours do we have in this one? We are sitting at 343 hours on this particular save playthrough. This is our super secret weapon. Well, it's not really a weapon. It's more a power plant at the moment. But we did use this over here to... empty out the planet of Novus of all biters. You might still see some red specks over there, but these are just old radar blips. Don't worry about them. There's definitely no more biters on Novus because, for one, we nuked everything, and for another, we kind of blown up everything with a ginormous solar lens, and we just kind of burnt the shit out of all these spiders. And we're kind of done with most of our outposts. Some of these are even already dying out. For example, Burdick over here, which was one of our first Vulcanite outposts, is almost empty of Vulcanite, which is kind of surprising, actually. Selene over there is still our place over there for Holmium, which is doing good. And it's only for Holmium, so we don't need to worry about that. How are the outposts over there? Ooh, you're getting kind of thin over there already. Same for you. We probably do need to do some Holmium outposting over here at some point in time again, but not for now. We got Hexen over here, which was our coal planet. Still is our coal planet. We still got a whole bunch of coal outposts over there. It's also a tiny planet. Tiny. And that is all fine. And this one is also pretty much just idling at the moment. We got Vorlon, which was this the Vita Milan planet? No, this was the Iridium planet, and Iridium seems to be doing fine. At least nobody is complaining about Iridium, so that is good as well. We got Otquan, which is the new volcanic planet. Why are we're not backed up by stone, we're backed up by... Oh, that might be a problem. What's going up in space? Nothing much. You should be picked up, right? Right? Which one is that? That's you. Oh, it's... I think I see what happened over here. One moment, please. I think we had another train bifurcation by accident. Does Tiny Planet mean cheaper launches? It sure does. Here we go. How long was that broken? Alright, that's fine. Good. Alright, but we're still working at this problem over here at hand. Pom. The loose engine is there too? It is? No, it's not. Top left of those stations. No. Oh. What the hell happened over there? It's gone now. Yeah, that one particular train station sometimes eats trains. Not quite sure what that is. Alright, solving of this issue over there. We're almost there, I think. If we now just manage to find a transformation... Oh, that's been a while since we've seen one of these. Parf, we're not in Parf, we don't care about that. If we find a transformation for these into more of those, that would be great, but I'm not quite sure if we can do that. Let's have a look at both Sigma inputs. That's both the same, we just figured out. Good, 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 good. Sigmar. It's either this or that. Both kind of terrible. Then again, maybe not so much. You consume a zeta and a phi to turn that into a gamma and an epsilon. The gamma we can feed into there. Where we feed it another phi and turn that into more xi and omega. No. Can you turn red E into Y? If you mean from this group into that group, you cannot. Well, you can convert from this group into that group, but only if you convert all four in one go. That's what we're doing over here. Like, you got like the full conversion of the left group into the right group, and you also got the opposing recipe over there from the right group into the left group. Left group one up. You can only convert them one step. So if they're more than 2 steps away, you cannot convert them directly. You have to do it like with another additional step in between. Good. But yeah, we technically want to convert these over there into lambdas. That's this recipe over there. But for that we need gammas. They are next to each other. Okay, I see. For the bottom up left one. But keep in mind, if you convert one on the left side, you also have to convert one on the right side. Unless you kind of convert the one on the right side back again right away. And that's more or less what we're kind of trying to do over here. Where, for example, we could throw fees into there. And then you need to make a gamma. Like, for example, you make gammas. Well, that's the one we're already at. You make gammas. Yeah, this one could work, for example. Actually, wait a minute. That's exactly what we want. Perfect. We throw in a phi in over there. And a gamma, which we could just float in here. So we could put an extra gamma in here. Into an omega and a xi. The omega will go back in over there. Together with an epsilon. Which will turn that into a lambda and a gamma. The gamma goes back in over there. So that we have like a loop going on, and then we can turn all of this into more of our lovely, lovely output. Three of these, and 3 of those. All right. That gets us somewhere. Good. But now we need to. We're getting kind of stuck over here, aren't we? We're a little bit low on the lambdas. But. I mean, there is a C recipe into lambda over there, which requires gamma and zeta. We could give it a try. Maybe we get it this time around. That's this one over there. And then you need to consume zeta. What consumes zeta? Not this one. The gamma that you make goes into there. The zeta that you make goes into there. So we need to feed you with xi, and we need to feed you with phi, and we get epsilon back out. That's not what I want. That's quite the opposite of what I want. I have epsilon. What's the other epsilon recipe? Epsilon theta. epsilon theta. Unless we make another trifecta of these over there. That might actually work as well. Wait a minute. Give me both epsilon recipes. There they are. So omega goes into there. Good. So we need both that make V's. What are the V ones? You make V? Theta. And you make theta. This might work. Not. Oh, this won't work? Maybe. Oh, what the holy hell is this? Now, we don't want to make O's. This O over there should go into there. And... yes. So we feed in an epsilon. We feed in a theta that comes in from over there. The omega goes back. The lambda over there. Wait a minute. Let me have a good look at this. We need something over here that eats Xi. Xi gamma? We don't have any gammas. But the other Xi is... oh, we have that one down over there. Xi zeta. Epsilon goes over there. I think we're on the right track, but not with these. Not with these. Sorry. The two machines that consume epsilons. That's these two over there. Alright, this one seems to be a little bit more, but they both make fees again. I don't want more fees. So Adams, what do you want? Tell me. The right one looks funny. It's the other E, the right one. Which right one? This right one? That right one? I mean, this one over there consumes the other E, yes. Or the X's. This one over there also. From the last set of 3. These 3? Where you are now, yes? Which one? To the right, this one. Yes. I mean, that one makes... we already have that one technically in our production. It's already in there. Should have used the same E from the left, but... this does not make E. It also accepts E. They both eat E. The other left... this one? That's a different E. I mean, we can put in the zeta in there. And then put in more E's over there. Should it be the same? Those are different E's. Come on, you're closer to Greece than I am. You should know these letters. Ah, we're so close. I do like that we're getting closer every time. But at the same time, we are also... It feels like we're getting further and further away at the same time. We could revert some of these steps. If we had some stuff to revert. You over there. Sigma Alpha from Phi Epsilon. We basically need to either generate more Phis. But we don't have any Sigmas. What's the other way to generate Phis? Do we have one over there? No. Phi, Phi 5 fo fum. Not this one, the other one. Ooh, Phi Omega. Wait, where are we looking at one? It was this one then. Wait a minute. Well, it's... They're both over there. It's getting late again. Okay, let's have another peek. We're very close to it. I can smell the success. This is definitely going to be one of the core components. Let's go back a couple steps again. I'm going to leave the machines as they are. We should definitely focus on this machine again. So this machine over there consumes Theta and consumes Phi to make Zeta and to make Eta. This is definitely a good core mechanic to have for a machine. Then this machine over there consumes Omega and consumes Gamma to make more Phi and more Zeta. That sounds like a very good... How does that even work? You don't, that's why. No, you do work. Never mind. You take in a Lambda and an Omega. You make a Xi and a Sigma. The Xi goes back into there. Where you combine the couple of a Gamma. Where you turn that into a Lambda and a Zeta. The Lambda goes back over there. That does work. This machine over there is probably also correct. So we put in our Omegas, 3 of them. And our Gammas, 3 of them. We get 3 more Z's. And we get 3 more Phis. Those Phis we consume again with our Phis over there. In this machine. Where we get 3 more Z's. And 3 more Epsilons, or X's. And now we're almost there. And now we just need to convert all of this into more of this. We had this machine over there, which takes in Phis and Epsilons and turns them into Lambdas and X's. That looks also very promising. Do that. 3 and 3. 3 and 3. And then technically, yeah, we need to shuffle these down by 2 and these up by 2. But that should be doable, right? This machine over there converts sigma and phi. That's left side, right side machine. That's still a left side and right side operation. You. What's the other machine over here that consumes yellow? Is it you? No, we already have you. That will be you. But that's exactly not the thing that we have. Because the gamma that you make over there, we can feed in over there. And then the zeta that you make over there, we can feed in over there. Which means we feed you epsilon phi. To turn that into lambda. No, not epsilon. Gamma phi into epsilon lambda. And then we just, that's not really, no. Boo! Eh! The other machine that makes lambda, that's you. Epsilon omega. Into lambda. Isn't that more of what we have? That's this machine over there, right there. Epsilon omega. We don't have any omegas. But we do have the ability to maybe convert gamma into something fun. We need to turn gamma back into omega, right? That works. Gamma. Wait, am I reading correctly? Omega into gamma, and then gamma into omega. So gamma. This one over there is gamma to lambda. And that one over there does gamma to omega. So we can float this into that and that into this. And then you will make alpha and xi, lambda and xi, out of phi and epsilon. That is this machine over here, right? This machine over there, right? Yes, it is. You already have this machine. Can we turn one epsilon into one phi? We could. What is the epsilon phi machine? Epsilon to phi. That's this one over there. If we add a sigma to it, or a theta to it, then we can turn one of these epsilons into a phi. Isn't that something that we... What happens to all our phis going into this machine? Which I think is the correct machine to put it into. Unless we skip this step once. If we don't do this once, then we get a sigma back. That actually might be the way to do it. Wait a minute. So, in you, we put in a phi, a theta, and a phi to turn you into a xi. And one of these. So, if we just take one of these back, Don't do this operation the entire way. I have to be a little bit careful over here because it can be confusing as fuck. 28, 28. Then we can combine these two together. That's you and you. It's getting late, so I have to double check into you. Yeah, these two as an input into you and you. Done. We can then turn let's have a look, let's have a look. What do we have over here again? This was the Omega Gamma input? Omega Gamma, yes. We only have one Omega, and this over there was the Phi Omega, the Phi Epsilon input, which gives us a key and a lambda. But then we still have way too many keys. Ah, no, no. And what do we do for the one Omega over there? I mean, we could maybe do a random Omega transformation. Yeah, Omega Epsilon into Lambda and Gamma. Getting closer. And then we could also do this one over there. But I'm kind of pulling at straws right now. We get the Gamma back. Gamma Phi? Not Gamma Phi, Omega Phi. Omega Phi. We have something that makes Omega Phi. Fuck! And whenever you want to flowchart the solution you saw used 130 combinators? No. No. Combinator-wise, I kind of want to solve this with the minimum amount of combinators. We can convert you to another epsilon. And we can convert you to... No. I'm going to give it one more try. Again, this one over there seems like the way to go. Because we put in these, and we put in these, and we get 3 of these, and we get 3 of these. That seems like a very good way to go. Can we make this again? But different. Because we basically want something that accepts epsilon. And pumps out lambda. This, I think, is very important as well. We could just run this machine alone. Let's just run this machine alone. Because we got a whole bunch of epsilon. And we got a bit of gamma over there. Omega over there. Which will turn this into gamma and 3 lambdas. And we can also combine Phi and gamma into omega and Xi. However, we should be a little bit careful with that. We do have 6 and 6. Let's give that a try. Pum pum pum. And then we get like 6 omegas out of that. Still 28. I kind of have the feeling we already were the solution at one point in time. Let's have a quick look at Epsilon input machines. Not you. Epsilon omegas machine. Do that. We get to gamma out of that and to alpha out of that. Gamma. Gamma machines. Gamma and Xi. We have this machine. Gamma and Xi turns into alpha. We already were the solution that we already were here today at some point in time. Ah! And then we got the 4 W's. Yeah, Subsonic, I think I want to go for the same solution. I just need to solve it. I mean, once we got this perfectly solved and we no longer need to worry about balancing balls, and it's pretty straightforward. And then we can replicate it. Oh, this is so close. However, Omega is pretty much at the place where we don't want it to be. But oh my god, this I mean we're like 2 steps away from our target. We can't just shift it there. Frustration is setting in again. All right. Let me try one more thing. We don't really care much about any of this. I kind of want to see if we can get another one of these trifectas going, because these machines seem very, very good in what they do. And if we want to make any kind of trifecta machine, we want to make anything that makes lambda, because that would be the opposite part of what we need. Or alternatively, we do this one over there. Where we could. We definitely don't want to put this in as an input. So what makes Xi? You make Xi. And for reference, the other machine that makes Xi is you. So Xi goes in. Lambda comes out. Now in this case, theta comes out. We could do a crossover, if that is possible. Zeta phi. We do end up with quite a bit of phi in our assortment. Can you utilize inversion more? I mean, one inversion I think is enough. I mean, we already have added 4 balls to the input and to the output assortment to make the inversion possible. Because we do have the problem that without these balls over here, so just imagine that these over here are not there, so these are not there. We do have the problem that we get like this little skew over here, where we put in like, what is this? 16 of the left group and 8 of the right group, and we get 8 of the left group and 16 of the 12, 16, 24. Okay, it does fit. We get an even amount, not an uneven amount. But yeah, we have a little skew over there. So the first step we do is inversion, so that we can make it so that we have the correct balls in the correct groups. That's also why we get very close to our solution over there. But we only need to do like 1 inversion, just to shift us into the right dimension. And from there, we just need to get to the point where we want to be. And at the moment, once again, you there. Let's see. So yours goes into there, but then you would need an opposite machine over there that makes fee. What makes fee? You make fee. That does not look like a thing I want to do over there. What's the other fee that we make? This one over there. Will this work? So with you over there and you over there, where your zeta goes in over there, your phi goes in over there, your epsilon goes back in over there, and your gamma goes back in over there. This machine over here would turn, oh wait a minute, this machine over here would turn x's into lambdas at the same time as it would turn over here thetas into omegas. I don't have that many thetas. And the thetas are already going into the zeta machine. I would rather have something that turns omega to something. Oh, wait a minute. No. Alright, I beat for today. My brain is not going anywhere. What did we do 5 hours today in Factorio? We didn't do shit! We played with our balls 5 hours straight. Good God, what a stream. Oh. I'm good. I had enough for today. I'm good. I'm gonna raid Banlish because I'm gonna raid and run. Few more months and you will win? Yeah, most likely. Alright, nevertheless, thank you so much for today. I'll be back tomorrow, where we're gonna pick it up where we left it off today, which means we're gonna be doing even more ball handling tomorrow. Unless, maybe, somehow, I get a good epiphany. I don't really want to look up a guide. I don't really want to look up a solution for this. I kind of want to figure it out for myself. But at some point in time, if we spend too much time on it, we might just bite the bullet and we do something else with it. Or we solve it in a completely different way. I need to sleep over this a bit more. I need to get my brain in there. Last stream on Tuesday was basically the first stream after we got back. And that stream was still a bit rough because I was not really warmed up at all. I feel way more warmed up now. So at least we got something done with that. But we need to focus it down a bit more. I will probably just need to do the actual math on a piece of paper. I'm already not looking forward to it, but I think I might just end up doing that. Nevertheless, thank you so much for today. I'll be back tomorrow. Thank you everybody who left a follow. Thank you everybody who left a resub or a first time sub. Thank you every follow over the year. So Adams, your shawarma, yes. Ochinoa, thank you so much for the raid. Code Retinel, thank you so much for the resub. Simbrock, thank you for the resub. And Fermin, that was 3 days ago. Thank you so much for that as well. You will see the Matrix? Yes, it's just a Matrix operation. I should just bite the bullet and do the math. Thank you. Good night. Until next time.